Good morning. Since nobody's in here, we're going to start the day out reading some Proverbs. In fact, we're going to start at the very beginning of Proverbs, Proverbs 1. These, and it says, the Proverbs of Solomon, son of David, king of Israel. The purpose of these proverbs are for gaining wisdom and instruction, for understanding words of insight, and for receiving instruction in prudent behavior, doing what is right and just and fair. That's pretty solid advice right there, I'd say. For giving prudence to those who are simple, knowledge and discretion to the young. Let the wise listen and add to their learnings, and let the discerning get guidance for understanding proverbs and parables, the sayings and riddles of the wise. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. Hey, good morning, still in you. We're reading some proverbs real quick, brother. Riddles. Where was I? Just said proverbs and parables, sayings and riddles of the wise. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. But fools despise wisdom and instruction, and do not forsake your. Oh, I missed a big one down here. Exhortations to embrace wisdom. These are all still Proverb 1. Warning against the invitation of sinful men. Listen, my son, to your father's instructions, and do not forsake your mother's teachings. It's probably good advice. They are garland to grace your head, and a chain to adorn your neck. My son, if sinful men entice you, do not give in to them. If they say, come along with us, let's lie in wait for innocent blood. Let's ambush some harmless soul. Let's swallow them alive like the grave, and whole like those who go down the pit. We will get all sorts of valuable things and fill our house with plunder. Cast lots with us. We will all share the loot. My son, do not go along with them. Do not set foot on their path, for their feet rush into evil, and they are swift to shed blood. Good enough for today. I need what happened in my bookmark for this. We'll take this one out of here. This is the Warrior's Prayer. I'll read that tomorrow morning at the beginning. How's that sound? How is everyone? What's up, dog? How are you guys? I decided to go live because my dog woke me up at 4 o'clock and I had nothing else to do. So was life, I reckon. Wonder how many fish did Rustic end up catching yesterday? Anybody know? I don't know. And I don't think he was going live today, was he? If someone else is live this morning, let me know and I'll shut this bad boy down. It's not a problem. We're going to have like storms all day today from what I've seen on the weather. Not a good thing. Man, I sent a packet to my dad's union when he died. Okay, I just sent a packet to them so mom gets part of his benefits. Well, they called me yesterday and they have everything in the packet but the death certificate. I'm like, really? I said it was all included in the same envelope. Everything was put in there and probably had one of them little metal clips, to hold them all together. They cost $20 a pop to get a death certificate, which is crazy in my opinion to begin with, but that's what, and that's not just at the funeral home. That's if you get it through the county or wherever they produce them at. Went to bed before it was done, so don't know. Oh, that's right, you work evenings. But anyway, so we go back and forth, and I got to freaking mail them, and I only got, I think, 3 left. 2 left. Take that back. When I mail this one, I'll have 1 left because I had 4 made when I, went to the funeral home to have him cremated or whatever. They asked you how many you want, and I was like, well, I don't know, 5 or 6, and she said they're $20 each. I was like, oh crap, never mind, I'll take 4. So I had 1 for me, 1 for Social Security, 1 for the union people, and I forget where the other one was going to go. But anyway, I'm down to, when I mail this one out, I'll have 1 left. And they will not accept copies because I was like, can I just scan it and send it to you? Oh, no, we have to have the original. And then the lady says, and if you include a note, we'll mail it back to you. Then why can't I just send you a copy if you're going to send it? I don't know. Yesterday was one of them days, man. I was dealing with that lady there from the union place, and then I don't know, I got a notice that somebody's suing mom for a cold card or something, and I tried to call them. I called the court people, to see what I needed to do, and they said to reach out to the lawyer because I'm like, do you want an 84-year-old blind woman to come into court? I don't think so. So we'll see. Well, I tried to call the lawyer dude, and they're in. I think they're in like Chicago or something. Vernon Hills, Illinois. So I imagine that's like a burb of Chicago or something. The rudest secretary lady I have ever spoke to in my life. Yeah, I suppose you're right, Stealing, because they're definitely really thick paper. But I'm trying to explain to this lady I need to talk to Mr. So and so, Mr. Ian Bjorn Kohlhaas. And she's like, here, I'll connect you to his extension. And here, write his extension down in case he's not in. So she connects me to the extension, and it makes some noises, and then it hangs up. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. So because now she'd give me the extension, I tried to call the number they have and put the extension in, and it takes me back to her again. And 2 times we went through this, and I was over it then. Like, okay, I'm done. Before I say something, I probably shouldn't. It's probably a good idea if I wait till tomorrow to do this again. So we'll try and get a hold of him today. If I can't get a hold of him via the phone, then I'm going to look him up. I'll look up his email through LinkedIn. You can find any business person's email on LinkedIn. Usually, you got to have your own LinkedIn account to do it. You can actually usually send them a message on LinkedIn if you're, an active member. So I'll look up his email and send him an email and let him know that you have the most rude secretary on the planet Earth. But she's, I don't know, the daughter of Nurse Cratchit from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something. But it's just it was one of them days yesterday. Y'all ever seen these bobbers right here? Let me see if I can get it where you can read it. See that? And if you look at the back, see that line through there? And it's a slide bobber. You can open the thing, see it? You put the line in, and then you close it back like so. And it's got one on the bottom too, but this one's broke. I'm going to order some more. But I like them. They're kind of salty, but I don't know if you've ever been out fishing and broke your line off or whatever and had to redo your rig or whatever, like bluegill fishing. It's a hook, a sinker, and the bobber, and your bobber stop. More than once, I forgot this. I don't know how many times in my life, but a lot more than once, especially in my drinking days. So then you'd have to take your hook and your sinker and all back off, put the bobber on, and do it all over again. This solves that problem. See the line. And I gotta laugh. Came in the mail yesterday from Temu, but them little bobber stops, see them? I thought I was ordering 50. I don't know how many's in here, but there's a bunch. So if anybody needs any bobber stops, let me know. I'll hook you up on some. I have no idea how many's in there. But yeah, I kind of chuckled when I opened up the little envelope, and I was like, well, maybe I ordered more than I thought I did. But if you haven't used these, man, they're the bomb. They're better than the ones you use with the little holes in them and you weave it through, or the little red one, plastic ones where you go through, wrap it around. Those are much better. They don't make the line spin or nothing. So if you need some of those, give me a holler, your address. I will send you as many as you want. Well, within reason. You're not going to sell them to other people. So, I mean, you know. Anyway, I hope everybody's going to have a good hump day. I think it's going to rain here. And let's see, I got to get the envelope with the death certificate in it and get it in the mail. I'm going to send it registered mail. So then I know they got it, so now I'm going to be out $20 for the death certificate plus whatever it costs for registered mail. I know it costs more. I mailed a big manila envelope like this, okay, with 3 years of tax returns in it from Indiana to Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri. I mailed it on March 24th. It hadn't got there yet. I could have walked it there by now, I'm pretty sure. What on earth is going on with the post office? I'm dumbfounded. And it seems like everything you send right now takes forever to get where it's going. Is it just me having this issue? No, I know it's not, because I watched the C-SPAN hearing with the Postmaster General, and they were kind of grilling him about, hey, what's going on with your post office? It's, something's seriously wrong here. And one of the congressmen or senators, whichever it was questioning the guy. And he said, you know why? He said, I not only am hearing this from my people, constituents, but I'm experienced it myself. He said he mailed 2 letters from his town to, it's like the next town over, maybe 20 or 30 miles away, and said it took over a week to get there. And he's asking this guy, can you tell me why that happens? He said it didn't just happen once, it's happened twice now. And that's what my other people are saying. And I can't make this up. This guy is in charge of the United States Postal Service, okay? And this guy's grilling him. The dude puts his fingers in his ear and says, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Swear to God. You can look it up on C-SPAN. I about fell out of my... I like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? In charge of the post office. I can't hear you, like a 5-year-old kid who doesn't want to hear this bedtime or something, you know what I mean? I was just dumbfounded. Anyway, I'm trying to show you. Remember me when I talk about our land down in Kentucky? Let's see if I can show it to you. I got it on my screen here on my computer. I don't know if we can see it or not. Let's see. Like that. I don't know if you can see it. See that? You got to drive across that bridge right there to get onto the property. In the woods behind it, it butts up to the Daniel Boone National Forest. It's 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 out in the middle of nowhere. And when I was a kid, that bridge wasn't there. You used to have to drive across the creek and up into the yard. And if it had, and it actually had on this side of the creek, it had a little parking area, gravel parking area, and it had one of them swinging bridges. You know what I'm talking about? A suspension bridge. So you could park on this side and walk across, and that way, if it rained while you was there and the creek came up, you wouldn't be stuck there. I don't know if this thing's still on or not. Something's wrong with it. I don't know. Oh well. I give it a little bit. If nobody comes in, I'll shut her down. I reckon. I don't know what's up with it. Someone give me a thumbs up if this thing's still working, because I don't know if it's working or not. They may shut me down because I used too many hours the other day. I forgot about that. Okay, so it's all right. That'll work. There just ain't nobody up at 5 o'clock on a hump day. Mm-hmm. There's been some nice fish caught the last 2 weeks, hasn't there? And then Greenwell, Mikey, he's kicking butt over there on the south west side of Indiana on the Ohio River. I mean, just flat out kicking butt. Good for him. I don't think I'm going to buy a pontoon yet. I think I'm just going to get me a V-hull fishing boat for now. Kind of like the one J-Dog has. And I don't think I... Is that a camel? You thought you saw a camel walking around? Cool. The question is, who does it belong to? Maybe some Arabs moved over and brought their camels with them, and that one got out of the stable. I don't know. Somewhere over the rainbow. I got oh man, and I don't recommend that you try these, the Skittle gummies. Oh, dude, just don't. Cause they're addictive. For me anyway, they were. Oh wow, I forgot I got a new in fisherman in the mail yesterday. Let's see, grumpy old man fishing chips of wabasha. Let's see, I don't do bass. Something for walleye. I don't do walleye. Flathead crazy for cut bait. Yeah, walking around in the office. Hump day. Mike. Guess what day it is, Mike? It's hump day. Let's see. Flathead's crazy for cut bait. All right. Let's see what they got to say. I always hear the opposite of that. But page 46. Cut bait flatheads. I got this subscription to this magazine for free. I forget where. And I'm like, well, you're going to send it? I'll take it. Dang, them dudes got some big flatties. It says, oh, flathead cats, crazy for cut bait. There are times and places when flatheads prefer fresh, bloody cut bait to traditional live baits. Many flathead catfish anglers put out a spread of rods baited with live green sunfish, bullheads, or small carp. Start a campfire and wait for things to happen. Other flathead enthusiasts take a more aggressive approach to catching flatheads. So I don't fish for flatheads, says Iowa angler James Love. It's because they don't got no flatheads in Iowa. Uncle Lou knows that. It says, I don't fish for flatheads, said Iowa angler James Love. I hunt for flatheads. I tell people who want to fish with me, be sure to bring heavy tackle because you're going after the rhinoceros. A pool cue would work well as a fishing rod for the way I horse them out of the structure. This isn't like fishing for bluegill and crappie. This is a combat fishing. I like it, combat fishing. I use fresh, bloody cut bait to make it happen. Okay, cool. I'll read the rest of that. But there are some pictures. This picture right here is some real nice flatties. I don't know if they kept them or why. They probably did, knowing these people. But there's a couple. That one flathead's huge, baby. That's a big end. Yep. I've only caught one flathead. No, I've caught two. Fishing with J-Dog, and then they weren't big. They were like, I don't know, about that big maybe. I haven't caught a big one yet, and two of the three times I went fishing with J-Dog, I've caught the trifecta. I don't know if that's pretty neat, actually. I reckon. . And each time it's been on a little shad about that big. And I'll take about 3 of them and lace them on the hook. And if you're real adventurous, you can kind of step on them, get the guts to come out and stuff. But they don't stink as bad as those skipjack, man. I sure learned why people use them when I went fishing New Year's Eve with Danny Stone and Josh and all them over in Illinois. I used one of my hand towels I always carry for sweat or whatever, them white ones, and I was wiping my hands off and stuff with it. So I come home and I take them all out of my car and I throw them in the washing machine and I wash them like I always do, hot water and bleach and everything, and it still had some of that smell on it after that. I couldn't believe it. So naturally, I had to check what sweatshirt and stuff I had on because it was laying in the pile of laundry, and I had to wash them. I washed them twice and it come out, but man, they some stinky fish, and they got staying power. So I'm thinking about one weekday running down to the Markland Locks in Ohio. It's like straight south of me almost. Was that lightning I just seen in the background? I believe it was. Yeah, there's the thunder. Wow. It's coming. $45. That's not bad, dude. I'm like the closest I am to any big catfish is 2 hours. That's going down Fish with J Dog. But the Markland Locks is what I was talking about. I think I'm going to go down there and try fishing for skipjack. See, I asked someone, they said that they have them there, so we'll see. I don't have a vacuum sealer or nothing like that, so I don't know what I'm going to do about that. But I suppose I can freeze them anyway and hope for the best. I know I bought some one time, ordered them from a company online. Everyone said it was a pretty good company. Those things were shit, man. I mean, by the time I thawed them, when they first started to thaw, they were okay. You cut them and put them on the hook. But after they got thawed out, I mean, it was like mashed potatoes. They were so mushy. But yeah, I know there's big catfish in Jersey. And some things are wrap them in foil or all of that. Now, see, like our bluegill and stuff, when we're going to freeze them for eating, we'll flay them. Well, we'll put the fillets in a Ziploc bag and we'll fill it up with water above where the fillets are and then Ziploc it and you put them in the freezer and they never get freezer burnt. I mean, we've done that for years and years. And they can stay in there for a year and you still have good meat when it comes. Freezer foil, I'll be looking that up. Probably ought to make a note about that one because I won't remember what it was. There we go. But yeah, just so if you don't have a vacuum sealer and you're wanting to save fillets to eat or whatever, if you put them in the bag and fill it up with water above where the fish are, they'll stay for a long, long, long time in the freezer, and they won't get freezer burn or nothing. Takes forever to thaw them out, but it's worth it. So it's worth doing. In fact, I may be doing that. I did freeze me some of them bluegill we caught last week. I did freeze some of them whole to use for cut bait. It ain't the greatest, but they stay in pretty good shape when they thaw. They don't get mushy like the skipjack I had did. But that place I ordered them skipjack from, I forget, you had to order X amount, and I think it was like 10 or 12, something like that, and it wasn't cheap. And that was a lesson learned for sure. Ooh, it's raining. Yeah, buddy, here it comes. And I swear I watched the news a little bit ago, and it looked to me like it was going to rain off and on most of the day, it said. Let's check and see. I can't remember for sure, but I think that's what it said. Oh, it's raining hard. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 6 and 7 looks like thunderstorms, 58%. 8, 9, 8, 9, 58, 59%. And it's going, oh, high winds coming after that. Sure, why not? It's been high winds all freaking week anyhow. And then at 9 p.m., 69%, 85, 98, 66. Yeah, it's going to rain about midnight. And then a pretty high percentage chance of rain all night tonight. That's wonderful. I'm never going to get to mow the grass. Yeah, that might have been it. Still in use. I think I ordered them out of a place from maybe Missouri or something like that. It was over that way. It might have been Iowa. I can't remember. But it's been a couple years ago when I first started catfishing. And I wanted to try it. This is before I knew I could just catch bluegill and use them as cut bait. You know what I mean? It's one of the things you learn as you go. But I ended up when it was all said and done, I thought I ended up using just the heads because that was the only thing that would stay on the hook. And the rest of it, I just threw it in the water and let turtles eat it. Yeah, that's some good rain. I'm surprised the little guy hadn't come in here and got under the desk yet. He don't like thunder and lightning. This is my headlines from my hometown paper today. Selma man threatens to decapitate Delaware County judge. Muncie mother menaced and struck daughter with a firearm. 2 Dunkirk residents charged with dealing in meth after police raid. That's just one day. And people wonder why I didn't want to move back here. Let's see if there's any more good ones. Nope, that looks like it. Where was the good one I wanted to look at? Yeah, the guy threatens the judge, threatens to cut his head off. That's never good. Hell, the guy's 58 years old. You think he'd know better? Oh, he's not going to just do it to one. He's going to do it to all 5 circuit judges. And they can't all Delaware County's 5 circuit court judges. Is criminally charged with 5 counts of intimidation, a level 6 felony carrying up to 30 months in prison. So if they give him 30 months for each one, he's going to do a little time. Oh, this guy's a quality human being. According to investigators with the Delaware County Sheriff's Department, Dalton, arrested Friday after he allegedly threatened to kill his cousin, became agitated Monday while being interviewed by probation department employees. Dalton said the judges can all go to hell, and if the judges didn't let him out of jail, he's going to cut their heads off. Oh, man, yeah. According to reports, Dalton also referred to himself as Billy the Kid and said that he was above everyone else other than Jesus himself. Yeah, they may want to get that guy a little help, I'm thinking. Goodness gracious. Billy Silverman's Friday arrest came after his cousin, who lives on Muncie's north side, reported Dalton threatened to kill him unless he bought him a camper. Oh, God, my hometown, you gotta love it, man. When they built the factories, they went down and recruited people to work in them in Tennessee and Kentucky in the Appalachian Mountains. And that's where a lot of the generations of family, that's how my family got up here from Kentucky. And that is what you end up with right there. Down there you do it and you don't have to worry about it, but up here you can't threaten people like that. Threatened to kill him unless he bought him a camper. In a text message, Dalton allegedly warned the cousin that he would blow your blanking head off and send you the deepest depths of blanking hell. Cousin said he had no idea what Dalton is talking about and does not have money to buy a camper for him. Yeah, they may want to get Dalton a little help, I'm thinking. Yeah, there's a lot going on right there, a lot to unwrap. Now let's go on to the mother menaced and struck her daughter with a firearm. Muncie mother is accused of using a handgun to strike and menace her daughter. April Rochelle Bear, 45, was arrested Sunday on criminal counts of battery with a deadly weapon, intimidation, pointing a firearm, and 4 counts of neglect of a dependent. City police were sent to her apartment in 2500 block in North Wayne. That's actually a pretty nice place right there. Ain't no charges. His head ain't right. Besides, the judge buying me a boat first. Yeah, 2500 block in North Wheeling. That's actually a pretty nice place right there. It's condos, kind of higher end for this area. Byers' daughter told officers that during an argument reportedly over an earlier incident that allegedly saw Bear brandish a firearm, her mother waved a handgun in the daughter's direction and then pointed at her. The daughter said she also tapped the side of her head with the firearm. The daughter told investigators she was frightened and believed her mother might shoot her. Then get the fuck out of her mother, or get the F out of her mother's house. I'm sorry. 4 other juveniles were in the apartment at the time of Sunday's incident, the police reported. A witness, the daughter's boyfriend, gave a similar account of what had unfolded in the family's apartment. Yeah, but isn't the boyfriend maybe a little biased, you think? I think so. She was still being held in the Delaware County Jail under a $35,000 bond. Yeah, that's probably about right. In January of 24, Byers was charged with driving while intoxicated and public intoxication in Henry Circuit Court. The case is still pending. Yep, that's the quality of the human beings in the town I live in, man. Yeah, scary, isn't it? I don't know, man. I'm bored. Man, we don't care about the Dunkirk guy. Well, that might have. My best friend's brother might have been in on that raid. I don't get people doing meth, man. That's bad stuff. You know what I mean? Of all the drugs out there, that one there is the worst as far as it eats your brain. '63-year-old Tina McCombs was also arrested because she happened to be at the house when the raid hit. She could be the informant, though, that got them busted, and they just arrested her to make it look good. 7 grams of meth, really? Oh, they did find a small substance that tested positive for both heroin and fentanyl. That's what I'd be afraid of now. If you're a heroin person, man, I'd be afraid of getting some fentanyl in that because you're done. Yep, meth. Guaranteed to make you crazy in less than a year. Yep, I sure do, man. Except I got that. In fact, I'll probably do that today. My ultralight I got that I was bluegill fishing with, I got to take some line off of it. I think that was the problem with is I got too much line on the reel, so it come out over the spool, And besides that, I got my two 2-piece 10-foot bank rods are set up. I think, yeah, and then Ancient Mariner and Mad Cats that J Dog gave me are sitting there. They're ready to go. And then I got two in the bedroom that are sketchy on whether they're ready to go or not. Morning, Trinity. How are you today? Nice for stopping by. We was reading some Proverbs earlier. Had you been in earlier, you would have got to enjoy that. We just started at the beginning, though. Nothing, deeper or anything. Let's see, where am I at here? Is that right now? Yeah, Hump Day Baby. That's the one, isn't it? Yep. Mike. Guess what day it is, Mike? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Trinity, how are you? It's nice that you came around and seen us this morning. Check your channel out here. Oh, Trinity be catching some cats. Fishing rising waters for monster catfish. Heck yeah. All right, Trinity. Good job, man. I'm already subbed to you. Cool. Excelente. We'll pop you up and give you some mod status there so you don't feel out of place. Hey, morning, Stan 3. How you doing, buddy? Ain't talked to you in a while. It's good to see you. Driving to work. Excellent, brother. Have a good day at work. Be careful. I know here I got thunder and lightning. I could see it. I was sitting here talking. I seen a flash back in the window there, and I looked. I was like, "Oh snap! Well, we got in fact we can open that blind and maybe see some more." Yeah, I need to do some knee exercises. I've been slacking. There we go. Man, my grass is gonna be too high to mow. Yeah, I understand. I'm trying to get my work started back up after Pop. It's just taking a while. Now, it's taking more money than it has time, believe me, is what it is. I did get a study Bible from someone the other day that's pretty nice. And today might be a good day to open that up and start in on it and see what it's about. Because I'm definitely not going to mail no letter in the rain. And, well, I might. If I had any stamps, I could just put it in the mailbox here, but I don't have any stamps. Well, no, because I got to have it registered. That's right. I was going to send it registered mail. I remember now. It's not easy getting confused like me. There is a serious brain damage. Wow, Val Kilmer died. Huh. That sucks. NASA rover finds potential signs of ancient life on Mars and dual discoveries. Yeah, I got to read that one. That's all there is to that. Yep. Got to be some pictures. Huh. Like a bunch of little bubbles to me. The image from NASA's Perseverance rover, a fusion process, supercam remote micro imager mosaic, shows part of the St. Paul's Bay target acquired from the lower Witch Hazel Hill area of the Jero crater rim. The image reveals hundreds of strange spherical-shaped objects comprising the rock. Okay, so we're talking microorganism type life. All right, not like, hey, we found some tire tracks type thing. Oh, okay, I see now. It looks like when they do an expanded picture of it. No, I haven't, not yet. I haven't had anywhere to do it yet. But actually, I need to practice out in the backyard, to be honest with you. But what that is now, they zoomed out and you can see there's like a flat area of rocks and dust, right? And it looks like a mold type thing growing up in the middle of it. So I see now why they consider it to be the possible life form. All right, then. Interesting. Well, I tell you what, they've more than got their money's worth out of that rover. It's far, far exceeded expectations. Yeah. 200-day, 300 million mile journey to reach Mars. Took it 200 days to get there. After landing in February of 21 on the Jericho crater, the robot, controlled remotely from Earth, spent nearly 4 years searching for and collecting more than 24 rock samples, many of which are stored at the first ever depot on another planet for future retrieval. Interesting. Okay, that's the Perseverance. The other one's Curiosity. That was the first one, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the first rover. Yeah, Curiosity, meanwhile, has been on the planet much longer. The rover landed in August of 2012 in an area known as the Gale Crater, believed to have formed 3.7 billion years ago, and has since collected 42 powderized rock samples with the drill on the end of the robotic arm. Yep, that's the one I was thinking about that has outperformed what they thought it ever would. We had a buddy who's in Huntsville, works for a machine shop that is contracted to build parts for NASA. And I think he said they're getting ready to get a contract with SpaceX. He's like, heads up the projects or what or whatever he was telling me. Yep, he's a good dude, good dirt bike racer too. This guy I grew up with. Blind psychic Baba Vanga's latest predictions came true, and more of her shocking 2025 prophecies. Oh man, she's like old. It's from the New York Post, so I don't know. I haven't seen the National Enquirer in a long time. I'm looking to see if she made any interesting predictions. She said she predicts a few eye opening things to happen to the world this year. Okay, according to the Daily Mail, although she passed away in 1996, the Mystic Killer predicted major world events that came true, including 9/11. That ain't nothing. Alex Jones predicted it, actually named it the summer before it happened. Literally said someone will fly a jetliner into the World Trade Center. It's out there if you don't believe me. Alex Jones called it before it happened. Hey, Mark, morning, buddy. How you feeling today? Oh man, dude, that's a pain in the butt. I'll have to think about it, and I'll get back with you. Because if I remember right, and I actually put it in my gun safe, they sent me a thing with a number on it. Yeah, exactly. Right, CN3. But Mark, they sent me a thing and it had a number on it that they said was very important for something for in the monetization process. So I got it stored in there. Boy, I'll have to go back through it. You know, my brain's fried, but yeah, it wasn't. Uh, if I remember correctly, I might have said a few cuss words and been kind of grumpy when I got done with the process. Yeah, I'm with you, Stan 3, but it's amazing. I know there's a documentary out there. My son's really into space and stuff like that. So get it set up so we can donate for streaming. Oh, mine's already set up. The little money thing should be down there at the bottom, I'm pretty sure. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, Trina, you have a good day too, man. Time to hit the grind. No problem. Have a safe day at work today. And be blessed, brother. Yeah, it's set. I mean, the little dollar signs down there. You know what I mean? I thought you meant how it said, "Hey, did you?" Never mind. Airhead moment. Yeah, I did. Look, if you look at the bottom of the chat, there's that little dollar sign thing in there. I don't know. It doesn't happen very often, so I think I got. I don't even know if I've got any money from them yet because you got to get like $100 before they send you any money or something like that. Yeah, you after I'll get the funds after it reaches $100. I don't even know how much is in there. I think there's money in it that it just until it reaches $100, I'll never get it. But yeah, it sure helped if people donated to help me pay StreamYard. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, dude, I emptied the change jug the other week, but it'll get better. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that, brother. It'll get better now that I'm one step away from being able to start doing appraisals. And that step should be done either today or tomorrow, I think. And that's just it's called my board, Metropolitan Indianapolis Board of Realtors, and you have to join to get access to the MLS listings, which is where you get your comparable home informations at. And for 25 years, it's rubbed me wrong too. For 25 years, I've paid into the National Association of Realtors and the Indiana Association of Realtors. I'm not a realtor. So these two organizations, and I think they're unions because the NAR lost a lawsuit because a realtor sued them because they were forced to join or something about their license. I forget what it was, but they lost this big lawsuit. It may have been a class action lawsuit, I'm not sure. But it said they were a union. Well, I'm not allowed to join my board and pay for the MLS software access thing without joining those two organizations. And it's a couple $100 a year, I think. So you multiply that times 25, that's probably a new dirt bike, I'd say. And all of that got submitted and paid for yesterday or the day before, and then it's got to go through the approval process. Although I've been a member for 25 years, but I went into I went into the inactive status. That's what they called it. I'm still part of them, but I went into the inactive status because of Dad, and I wasn't doing any work. And I even wrote them an email and asked them if there was any National Association of Realtors or Indiana Association of Realtors considerations or anything for family hardships to make it. Instead of taking my $1,000 to get back in, you just let me start. You know, like I was a member. Just let's start over. I'm still a member. I just hadn't done anything. They're like, no, we want the $1,000. I'm like, yeah, I bet you do. But it sure rubs me the wrong way to have to join those two organizations. They don't do anything for appraisers. You know what I mean? The National Association, they lobby DC, and the Indiana Association of Realtors lobby the Indiana State House. They're not there lobbying for appraisers. So I got to, and I don't know. It rubs me wrong to be forced to join an organization that doesn't do anything for me. And I don't know. I need to maybe talk to a lawyer and see if I'm like the one person. The realtor sued him, and on the basis of you cannot be forced to join a union. I guess is the way it works, the law or whatever. I don't know enough about it, but I just read an article about that they lost the suit, a big money suit too. I mean, and if I read the article right, the basis of the lawsuit was being forced to join a union that, or being forced to join a union to be able to do your job, even though you work for yourself. Something along that line. I need to maybe do a little more research on it so I don't sound so stupid the next time I talk about it. Yes, Dan 3, I got it. I misunderstood what he was saying. I misunderstood I thought he was wanting to know how to get his set up because it took me, I don't know, a month or so to get it all said and done because it wasn't the easiest thing on earth to do, especially for an old guy like me. I was like, dang, man. But now I guess it stays that way unless you screw up real bad, right? I mean, I should probably watch what I say on these lives because that could get me demonetized. Not that it would make a big difference anyway, but Mark, thank you so much for the 20 towards StreamYard. I did look, actually, I had to go back in today and reactivate it because of the the long live I done the other day. I think I'm out of hours or whatever, but I was like, I had a little bit of money come in from somebody, and I just went ahead and used it, some of it for that, and the rest of it I used on getting my business started back up. I know what I could do today. I can start sending out emails to lenders and letting them know, hey, in the next 2 or 3 weeks, I'll be ready to start taking orders again. That's what I'm going to do. I know, Mark, it's amazing. You know what I like? I need to go through that thing and find out what I'm paying for that I don't realize I'm paying for, whatever that app is. I know about once every 2 years, I'll change debit cards. I'll call in, or I'll call and say the one I had, I lost it. Can you, stop it and get me another one? And then that way, anything I've been signed up to pay for that I don't remember can't go through anymore. I know. It's a workaround for me instead of getting that app because there may be things I signed up for that I don't even remember, and it's hard telling what, username or whatever I use, because I got the Bugman22 username. Then I got the OFASD Racing 22, which is usually used mainly for dirt bike stuff. So there could be a bunch of different ones. But if you want to stop paying for them and you don't know what all you got out there, just call your debit card in as lost, get a new debit card. Then when they try to hit your bank account, it won't go through. I came up with that on my own. That's my own security system. I'm going to make a post for Facebook. That's what it is. And I think I've talked about it before, but this Sherman axe handle here, handmade in 1976 at a covered bridge festival in southern Indiana. Guy had a thing set up there, and he had a bunch of pieces of wood. You go in and pick a piece of wood, and he used draw knives, if you know what I'm talking about. And you can see the dot on the end where it was in it went in the spindle thing on each end. And he would turn it and everything, but this thing's solid as all get out. And I'd like to get a head put on it, and I know nothing about doing that, and I don't want to screw this up because it's irreplaceable. You know what I mean? I do have the full size handle like this for a splitting axe, but this is like what they call a trimming axe. So if anyone knows anybody who knows how to put an axe head on a handle professionally, put me in touch with them. That's what I'm going to put on Facebook anyway, and see if I can find someone. I wanted originally to have someone forge me an axe head specifically for this. You know what I mean? But I can't find a metal smith or whatever to do that. So if I can just find somebody to put me an axe head on there, I'd be stoked. It doesn't take much to make me happy. Red Bull's one of them. Oh, crap. Over the rainbow. Rustic must be sleeping in today or something. And Eric must still be mad at me. I know I'm buying me a Fry Daddy. You know what I'm talking about, round fryer things. After frying that fish the other night, my God, what a mess on my stove. I mean, so I got it all cleaned up yesterday evening. You been up all night, Mark? I have to work on that sleeping schedule, man. You know the way to do that is one evening just take a couple Tylenol PMs or a shot of NyQuil, and it'll help you go to sleep early, and then you'll wake up and you'll have your schedule back in line. Many blacksmiths are your area. Nope, not that I know of. You know what I mean? And if there are, I don't know how to find out. That's why I'm going to put it on Facebook. Has a big reach. You know what I mean? And I'm going to make a video about it. Oh, you went fishing last night or yesterday daytime? Yeah, it's cold. It's cold here. It had to be cold up there. I mean, it said something, I don't know, like 40 some degrees or something here, but you kiss my butt. That wind, it was cold as I was going to go out and work on the lawnmower. And I run down to the store real quick and back in a pair of shorts and t-shirt. I'm like, oh no, So, and by work, all I got to do is change the oil and put air in the tires. My left side rear tire goes flat for some reason, and I put slime and everything else, and it still goes flat. So I'm going to buy new tires, and I'm going to put inner tubes in them. Yep, that's what it was here too. The wind was kicking butt, man. Oh, you was on the bank. Now, see, the only way I go bank fishing in those kind of conditions, I'm going to find me someplace out of the wind. There you are, man. I've been waiting on you. You know what I mean? I'm going to try my hardest anyway to find a place out of the wind, like the bluegill place I go to. It doesn't matter what direction the wind's blowing. That thing there's pretty much masked from the wind. You don't get a lot of wind anywhere there on there. And then there's a hey Leroy, good morning, buddy. Yeah, it is. Just actually feeling good, not having to sit on the pot all day or throw up. I'm with you. There you go, Rusty. But then I got the place where I caught my PB channel cat over in Anderson. It kind of sits down in a hole, and that one there is pretty good as far as a north and south wind goes, you're sheltered pretty good. But man, yesterday there's no way I could have went unless it was out of the wind. Man, I am so horrible on these darn getting glasses dirty. That is nice and painful today. Excellent. Wayne's World, party on Wayne Garth. Look at that. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh. Stuffy nose today. Na, 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 na. Oh, goodness. Hey, Leroy, you're killing it on some of them fish, brother. One of these days I'll be able to get away and come down and go fishing, but the way I see it right now, I'm not going to get to do anything like that until late summer. I got to get my work going back up, and then I got to make some freaking money to try and get caught up on everything. Man, I don't know how glasses get so dirty so quick. Hold on, Rustic. I got you. There we go. Thank you. Morning, bud. How many fish you get yesterday?
I don't know. I ain't got the final count.
Yeah. Looked like it was a little slow.
Yeah,
well, the times I seen it, because I was busy yesterday, so.
Yeah, usually where I've been going this one point, and I was catching nothing but a lot of big ones. It was down so low, and the current was all right, but they shut the one uh, turbine off, and by the time I left, the water wasn't even moving. And
Oh,
so
yeah. Yeah.
I got over a little late, but I did wind up catching quite a few uh, keepers. And
At the other, you went somewhere else, and
yeah, and then they started opening up. When I left, there was three gates opened up, and there was three turbines running, and that water was coming up. And when it comes up, as long as the water was flowing down, it was good fishing. But when the water started flowing down and coming back,
yeah.
and the waves were washing the rocks and getting it all stirred up, muddy and stuff, it shut it down.
And I seen that one place that looked like a wheelchair ramp going down in the water. There's a kid or
Yeah,
something.
when you pull up the walkway there, it's just a flat, good, smooth walkway goes all the way to the dam.
Oh, okay, yeah. That would be me.
I didn't do too bad. I mean, I got quite a few.
Well, at least you got to go out and do it. That's the best part. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the water came up. Oh man, I bet it came up 4 feet while I was there.
Really?
Oh yeah, it came. They kept running me up the rocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I went catfishing one time and I stuck a stick in the water or at the edge of the water when I first got there. And by the time I had left, it was 3 feet past the stick. You know, I knew it was going to be coming up, but I didn't think it'd come up that fast. And it wasn't that big of a river neither.
I usually do that when I go catfishing. I'll take a stick, put it right where the water breaks on the land.
Yep.
And just to see if it's rising or falling.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've always done that. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's the easy way, folks. If you're catching catfish or whatever fish you're fishing for, you put a stick right there when you first get there. And if the water's falling and you catch more on the fall, you'll know. If they stop biting on the rise, you'll know.
Yep.
Well, the water's rising, time to go.
Yep. Yeah.
When that water started coming up and running backwards in that one spot, and I noticed everybody was leaving, I knew it was over. It was done.
Yeah. When I was a kid, we were catfishing at a place. Dad and them called it the swirly hole. The river kind of come flowing to the east, and there was a big turn. and almost like a 90-degree turn, there was a big stone wall that they'd put in to keep the bank from getting eroded so much.
Yeah.
And that river would flow straight into it. It would make a swirl and then go back down the other way. And we were there one time, and I guess there's a dam up from this place, a couple 5 or 10 miles maybe. But me and Dad and Red Moore was there, and you literally could watch. They opened this dam up while we were fishing, and you could literally watch the water rising. It was scary as crap, and because there was a low spot in the road to get back out of there, so we had to load up and get out of there pretty quick. But old Red Moore said, "Man, I almost waded across the river back up there to fish on the other side." He said, "I'm glad I didn't." And Dad laughed and said, "Yeah, me too, because that road over there, I have no idea where it is or how you'd get to it." So I don't know how we'd ever got him. But yeah, I'll remember that forever. It was scary as, because you literally could see they must have just opened the whole dam up at one time. This river was only maybe 70, 80, 90 feet across. It wasn't a big river like the Ohio or nothing.
Yeah, it's like over Kentucky. I was watching Kevin, and he was over after I left. And towards the end of the day, when he got off work, he was over there. I seen his video. Uh, had 3 gates open over there, and they was letting the water out, and that water was coming up, and it was flowing extremely fast.
Yeah. I gotta get over and do that one of these days. I would love to do it, but I'm gonna, it's a 5.5 hour drive for me. I mapped it out one time, and I want to make sure they're there before I drive all the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I guess it's like surfing, though. It's a shot in the dark. You get there and it's good, or you get there and it's bad.
Hey, good morning, everybody in the chat. Just because I come up, don't stop chatting in the chat. But good morning. Hey, I seen what Mark said. He caught some trout.
He did. I didn't see that. Hold on, let me back up.
Yeah, I was checking my stuff, and I had you playing on the TV, and I could see where he said that. I get up in the mornings and do my Temu right quick, watch a couple news shows, and then check my email.
Oh, I see it now. I caught 10 rainbow trout yesterday. Heck yeah, that's good eating. Man, I can hear that wind blowing.
Catch the release, on trout. I love it.
It must be blowing from the east because I can hear it hitting the storm door back or the sliding door.
Oh, it's blowing out of south here. The wind is blowing. And I ain't checked the radar this morning. I should have before I came up here, but I mean it's 67 degrees. Yesterday morning at this time it's 41.
Geez, it's in the 40s here, and it feels a lot colder than that. In fact, it's 45 right now.
Morning, Stonefly.
It
not a fan of trout table fare. I'm not a big fan of trout either. I tried that. I like it.
Morning, buddy.
Lee Evans.
I got up and watched the news real quick just to see what the weather was going to be for the day later on in the day, and they said that there was a front real close to me, and I looked on the radar, and I was like, heck, that'll be here in about 45 minutes. And then it looked like they said there were going to be fronts just come through all day at different times. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a steady rain all day, and then they said by nighttime, they said a big front was over in Illinois. And Catfish Dog probably getting it right now, I imagine, or it's already past him.
Yeah.
But it looked like it was going to be I'm not going to get nothing done outside day today. I know that.
Well, I got a few more fish I need to package. They're still under heavy ice. They are froze. I mean, they're so cold, almost froze. And that cooler I got, man, it holds the ice good. It don't hardly melt. Then I'm gonna just do laundry, clean house, catch up on some of that stuff.
Yeah, Mark,
you're out there. Ooh, mercy.
Yeah, you're part of that front that's going to get here in the evening time for us. It looked like.
They said all across this front that's come across there, there's going to be anywhere between 7 to 6 7 to 16 inches of rain dropping in the next few days.
And the ground's already saturated here. Where's it going to go? You know what I mean?
It's going to hit the rivers, and the river's going to break the bones.
Well, I was going to say the river. I went over to the store yesterday, and I got across the little river over by Eaton, and it was up yesterday, up pretty good actually. I didn't.
Hey, Seymour. Good morning, Seymour.
Hey, Seymour Cannabis buddy, how are you? I didn't know we had got that much rain, but evidently we had because it was way up. And now if we get a bunch of rain today, I mean it in the little pond thing, the swamp thing out back is full. It'll be up if it rains today, it'll be up in my yard again. Which means I won't get to mow back there for God knows how long.
I'm going to today, Buggy. I'm going to drop a blooper reel from yesterday.
Oh, cool. That's cool. I know you. There were a couple of times it looked like you was having a little problem. I know one time you walked kind of far away from the camera and it was kind of sketchy, and I almost said something like, "Hey, dude, you may want to sit down for a little bit."
Yeah, I had when the water changed, it came up. There were some bigger rocks right down from me that was out of the water, and I could see them and go around them. But when they got a foot above water, above them, I couldn't see them. I got hung up on one of them. I had to go down there and get it unhooked.
Where you headed to, Mark? You have a good day, brother. Are you headed to bed? Are you?
If so, he's heading out. Maybe he's going fishing today for the rain.
Say heading out. I don't know if he just means he's heading out of the live or headed out to go do something.
He's going to bed.
Bed, yeah, that's what I thought. Stonefly, yours is Thursday and Friday. What are you talking about? Rain? I know they talked about it was going to be bad all night too, going into tomorrow morning. I need to make one really bad for my left hand. It's still messed up, and I mean I can't even hardly write with it. I'm left-handed, you know, and it just those three fingers. There's something wrong with it.
And just go in and cut it off, and you don't have to worry about no more.
I'm okay with that. That's what I told him about that finger. I've been better off if they'd have just cut it off back to the first knuckle, because it's still numb right there at the very tip, and they said it's going to be that way for probably ever. Rain and buckets, yeah. Where you at, Seymour? It was
205 here. Good morning.
Who is it? Oh, 205. Well, actually, hey, good job last night, buddy. I seen a little bit of it there on the board's nest.
Leroy don't fish no more.
I was headed to bed, man, because I had a crappy day yesterday.
Pick up Seymour with S name like his no way could not do it.
Yeah, Lee's been catching fish. I got pictures. He's been catching a few. I probably got some pictures of them on my phone. Let's see if I can find them.
He said Leroy don't fish no more.
No, he quit. He don't fish no more. He gave it up. We'll start with these right here.
Yeah, I seen that. And the hog, what the thing had a pot belly, a big old head on it. Man, big old fish. I can't remember what it weighed, but it was like 60 pounds, was it, or something? I don't know. It was big.
Yeah, Mike and him's been killing it. Yeah, buddy. They were killing it. Let's see here.
See there, 205, you mentioned bacon. Now Marcus set up a little longer.
Yep. Let's see if I can get it where you can see it very well. I don't know if you can or not.
Well, he got him a fish.
Oh, he got more than that. He got a few fish. Oh. It sure don't show it very good. I wonder if I turn it this way or that way. I don't know how to get the glare.
Awesome, Lee Evans. That's Leroy. That's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, he got second. They got second place and big fish. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, Leroy tearing them up, ain't he?
Yeah. This ain't Leroy, but he's on his boat. That's a nice fish.
He's got the right idea. Just go fishing.
Yeah. Just go do it, man. Yep.
Oh, it was the picture taker with the flash.
No, they're actually clear on my phone. It's just the glare from the light or something. I can't get it to show
Yeah,
right.
we've seen it, Buggy. Around
He
here, water temps are almost big fish time.
Oh, really? I don't suppose they're probably still pretty cold here, I imagine. I know it felt cold when I was pulling them bluegill out of that pond the other day. There we go. Yep. I'll be glad to get all this stuff done.
Well, around here, in March there, the the big blues were moving up in this one area over by the decode, and they started dredging that, and they kept the blues out of there. In March, it's a good time to fish with live fresh shad. About mid March.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they'll get
Yeah,
there.
it's been kind of a weird spring, actually. Here, anyway, as far as the weather, just kind of different.
Yeah, them water temperatures will get there pretty soon.
Yeah. I mean, it won't be long. I'll be saying, boy, I sure wish it wasn't so hot out. You know what I mean?
I need to go get me some crappie, but man, with this rain and stuff, that lake's gonna rise up so high it won't be any fishing.
What the heck is, let's see, turn that down somehow. That's coming through. I don't know how my ringtone gets so loud all the time. I don't turn it up and it still gets loud somehow. What does it have, like an automatic set or something?
No, I ain't seen Clearview. He got him a big fish too. When that water starts getting up to 50, them big fish get them shallower waters because they're laying up in there and getting warm. I've noticed that from the fish in my pool towards the afternoon. About mid morning, them fish start coming up top of that water and they're just sitting there, boy, just enjoying that warm water.
Hmm.
Caught a 62 out of the Ohio. Wait, that's nice.
No kidding.
Hopefully them pay lakers don't run up in there and catch them all, put them in a little jar.
Man, don't get me started.
All right, we won't bug you.
Yeah, I don't know, that
We
stuff
had
like that
James
just
River
pisses
Monday
me
for
off.
5 days.
I mean, let alone what it does to the population in the river, but the cruelty of the way they treat them fish. You know what I mean? That's the part that makes me mad. It's just cruel to do them that way.
Yeah, you got to think too. Them big fish, they lay like 3 times more eggs than the small ones.
Yeah, I just, I watched that one video where they were sliding them down that plastic, and I was like, "You gotta be!" And they slid a bunch of them down there. There wasn't just a few, and they were all huge.
Oh yeah. James River, yeah, James River's got some good fish. Good fish in there. I like to fish James River one day.
Oh yeah, I would too. That I'd like to fish at James, Tennessee. I was going to go to the Potomac, but I would don't think I'd want to go to the DC area. I'd want to go somewhere else.
they should have a limit on the big fish also, just like us common folks.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't matter. These commercial fishermen are going to, until someone catches them and finds them, they're just going to keep taking all they can.
Well, look at it this way, Buggy, and everybody in chat. These channel cat farms they got here for the fish markets and stuff, they're under strict guidelines and regulations. But for some reason, them pay lakers up there's got their pay lake stuff like that. They're not under the same guidelines. You know what's
Yeah.
I mean, what? Why? How come? That's the question. Why are they not under the same
Yep.
restrictions and guidelines? I mean, the catfish ponds they got to be a certain depth, certain width, certain length,
Yep.
and they got to be monitored all the time. And
Yeah.
they
I
don't.
just, until those guys get caught, I mean, even if there's, I don't know, there really isn't any law, so they can take as many big ones as they want, I reckon, when they go out there. I don't know.
Yep.
It just sounds crazy to me, and I think that you're going to see changes come, though, because as popular as catfishing is getting right now, I mean, it's got to be one of the fastest growing parts of fishing that there is, I would say.
I watched this one video where they was up there at Paradise. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
Uh, this one guy hooked into a 60-pounder, and it run and it tangled up. They had 10 fishing lines from other people fishing. It was all wrapped up around this one.
Good. Yeah, that video I think J Dog sent me or whatever, that guy talking about that big money tournament they're going to have. I was going to get on there and make a comment, but I ain't been on Facebook long enough to make that many enemies yet.
What was it? 100? I think I seen that yesterday.
Yeah.
$107,000.
I think it's $100,000 or something broke down, different prizes totaling $100,000. And I think it was something like they were limiting the amount of entries so they wouldn't be all sitting right on top of each other or something he was talking about. But it don't matter. It's still fishing in an aquarium.
Yeah, trap fish in a pond.
Yeah.
Easy catching.
And then like some of the pay lakes that use those channel cats like you're talking about that are grown in a farm or whatever, if you go fishing in one of them, they feed them fish some kind of fish food. So you could go to like Farm and Fleet, buy you a bag of that fish food, put it in a blender, grind it up, take you a piece of pantyhose, cut it in, say, a 3-inch square, put that ground up stuff in the pantyhose, and then rubber band it around the top of the hook, and then you cast it out. It's going to slowly release the same food they've been eating their whole life, and they're going to come and get it because they're used to that food.
I was told that pay lakes around here are rebranding to be licensed as fish farms, but offer fishing to get around the law. Yeah, but if they come down as fish farms, that means they have to raise them. They can't take them monsters out of the water and put them in there. When it comes to them,
it depends on the state, I'd imagine, and the laws in each state.
When it comes to them channel cat farms where they raise for the fish market and stuff, Buggy, you can go out there and put anything you want on a hook and you're going to catch them.
Mm-hmm.
There was down there at Hayti, outside of Hayti, between Hayti and Cruzville, there was outside of Hayti, before they built the interstate, they had some fish ponds there, farms there, and they was closing them down. Well, they sank a bunch of it, then they opened it up to the public, let them go in and fish it, and people was throwing whatever they could put on a hook out there, and they was pulling them out big. Yeah. I mean, nice channel cats.
Well, I know some pay lakes, or they used to anyway, would get channel cats, and put them in from the fish farm people. And I always thought, well, if you want to make the owner of the place mad, grind you some of that fish food up and find a way to hold it on the hook. And the way I came up with was pantyhose, and
yeah.
And then, because it's going to be like powder, and then just rubber band it along the top of the hook to hold it on. And the fish is going to come up and eat the whole thing, And you'd catch a mess of them that way and probably make the owner mad.
Yeah.
Uncle
Real
Lou, Uncle
estate.
Lou, Uncle Lou.
Yep, Uncle Lou's in here this morning.
Yep, $127,000. Yeah, that's what it was. Unbelievable.
Yep. It's if they're
I,
going to license fish farms. I mean, they have to start raising them. They can't just take them out of the river and put them back
I
in.
don't I don't care if people go to a pay pond or whatever, as long as the fish are done right. The way they're doing them right now is wrong. The commercial fishermen bringing in big fish in and stuff, that's just wrong. They need to find a way to get their fish or grow their own fish big like that and supply themselves. The robbing from a river, and I haven't been catfishing long enough to know the effect on Ohio River, but I know what the effect of overfishing done to three good lakes in a state park for bluegill
I
that
don't
we went through
understand.
my whole life.
This is something referring to nothing here. I don't understand. Please do explain.
Leroy, what are you talking about? 10 lakes on one farm? Are you talking like them Channel Cat lakes where they sell them, for restaurants and stores and stuff?
Yeah, they have them all the time around here where you guys pay $800 more for entry fee. Yeah, Lord, I am not doing that. No,
Not
you
unless
pay
I'm
less
guaranteed
than
at
that.
least $1,000 back.
You pay less than that and fish in a regular tournament out of river. I mean, good
Oh,
Lord.
Big Blues farms? Really? Okay, now if they're growing them in controlled lakes like that and then selling them, I don't care, but that's fine. As long as they're not killing the rivers out, that's all right. As long as they're growing them there.
Yeah, I grabbed $500 for our tournament.
Bitch about it.
Oh, okay, gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha, buddy.
I seen a live one time. It's been a couple years back, but it was at a pay lake, and there was literally, and it was a pretty good sized lake, but it literally was so many people around this lake, you couldn't have fit another person in. It was that close. It was almost like sitting in a stadium next to each other. And I'm thinking, where are y'all cast at? How do you guys cast and not tangle everybody up? Yeah,
Would I'll just try to catch a tag or a slot fish.
to each his own. Like I said, if you want to fish pay lake, that's fine, but y'all need to source your fish some other way than commercial fishermen taking them out of the river.
Here's a question for you, for everybody in the chat. Say you got a nice size fish pond. You put some blues in there, and you say, okay, I'm gonna raise them. So you drop some 1 pound blues in there. That's about average that you stock your ponds up with to start out. About a pound and a half. How many years you think it take to get that fish up to 60, 70 pounds, 50 pounds, 40 pounds?
Oh yeah, I'd have
We'll,
no
we'll make
idea.
it easy. A 40 pound blue. How many years you think it take to get that blue up to 40 pounds?
Yeah, I have no idea how much or how fast they grow or anything.
Lee said 15 years.
No kidding.
Bill 5 said about 20. That's close. That's
Jeez,
same.
dude. So them commercial fishermen are taking fish out of a river that's been in that river for 20 years. Unbelievable. 15, 20 years. And they take that fish that's been used to swimming 10 and 15 miles at a time, in different areas if it wanted to, and they confine it to a small little area that is swimming circles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's got to be healthy for them.
Like I was watching that one Paradise Pay Lake place, Paradise, and the owner of that was talking like this right here on video, and he's saying, "Yeah, we pulled these out of our ponds and blah 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 blah," and I'm like,
Yeah.
"No, you didn't."
Yeah. I heard that too. I'm like, get you lying piece of crap. Yeah. Yeah. We farm these ourselves or something along that lines. And I'm like, who do you think you're lying to, pal? The only way I'm going to believe that is if you show it to me and show me you pulling them out.
I put 6 channels and a flat in our pond 2 years ago. about 2 pounds each, and there was one 7-pound channel in pond, and only caught one fish so far. That means you got a good food source. They're not actually moving to look for food. You got a good food source in there. There'll be a lot of crawdads in the bottom of that thing, you know.
Yep. That's why the lake where I go bluegill fishing at, he will not let you use anything in there, no minnows of any kind.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, they pulled them out from the holding pond where the commercial guys dropped them off. Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I guess they couldn't get him for lying then.
Yeah,
He
no,
just didn't tell the whole story.
technically he pulled him out of that pond. Yeah, good point, man. I don't, people will do anything for money. It amazes me. When I first got into real estate appraising, it was in year 2000. And I try to live my life as a pretty honest person, you know what I mean? And the stuff these loan officers would ask me to do was mind boggling. I'm like, no, I can't do, no, that's unethical and illegal. And the only person in this whole scenario that would end up in prison is me. Not going to happen. Is there any way you can get me 10,000 more out of that house, out of that value? Come on, man. If I got 10,000 more, I can close this deal. No, I
No,
can't. And don't get me wrong. When you tell them no, they don't send you no more work. What I do for $1 million, boy, I don't know. In my younger days, pretty much anything, but now I'm pretty limited. As long as it's ethical, I'd do it.
all they know where they come. They just don't care, but you got it right. And all they think about is trying to win money. And then try to call themselves expert fishermen.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm a good fisherman. No, you're not.
Yeah, you're an expert, all right. Expert trapped pond fisherman.
I keep saying, let's have a tournament where you have to go to a body of water you've never fished before, and you got to leave all your electronics in the truck. Let's have a tournament like that and see who wins that. Because that's how they used to fish for catfish.
I just find it funny that that's one of the biggest controversies and complaints is the pay lakes and where they're getting their fish. But yet the pay lake owners like they will not in no way, shape, form, or fashion get up here and show their how they do things. They won't explain themselves to everybody to ease everybody's mind. They know wrong.
Yep, I gotta sell something, get that $20, and I still got
Hey,
to
John.
fire to get that 20.
He would do your
Oh, John knows me too well.
I seen restaurant owners fishing and keep fish. Would y'all eat at his place? Man, they do that down there. Yesterday there were so many Chinese guys down there. They was keeping everything from shad, skipjack, uh, big Asian carp, hybrids, and they was keeping everything. And I didn't talk to him, but the guy that was down there netting a bunch of big shad, they said that they kept everything. They going to serve it in a restaurant and eat it.
Yep.
Everything.
Yep.
John, he couldn't handle her.
Now the only place I would
Sweet
like,
shad,
the only place I eat fish from right now is like the state park where I went all my life bluegill fishing. Those are all spring fed. The lake over at Sonny's, it's spring fed. Okay, so they're less likely to have any kind of contaminants in them or whatever, except farm field runoff maybe. But that's the only place I eat fish from. I won't eat them from a river. Not around here because we had too many factories from the 40s to the 80s. I know in the 70s, the rivers around here were horrible. I mean, you were told not to even get in them, let alone eat anything out of them. I mean, nobody would even think about that.
46 keepers. That's awesome, John.
But I will give them credit that from the late 70s through the 80s, they cleaned them up a lot. The White River from Anderson, Indiana on from Anderson past Noblesville going towards Indianapolis is a really good smallmouth river now. I wouldn't eat them, but they're a good smallmouth river to catch them.
Uncle Lou.
Who's Curtis? It must be a different Curtis.
Well, go ahead and say good morning, Curtis.
Oh, he must be in there creeping.
Oh, the little boss is awake. I hear him coming down the hall, calling out Pawpaw. I went down. I went down the other day to babysit mine Monday. Well, actually, I went to take my grandson there, and I wound up babysitting for a couple hours. Uh, Thought mom was going to sleep all day, but she finally got up, and she come in there and grinned at me, went running, got in my lap, gave me a
Ain't
big old
nothing
hug.
better. Bad part is that a couple 10 years from now or whatever, they won't want to do that anymore. Like, no, Papa, hi, I'm on my way out. I got places to be.
$100 an hour. That's good money, John. Good money.
Heck yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there. Good job, John. Heck yeah. We won't mention the tax-free status of that money.
Tips. We don't say tax free. We say tips.
Yeah, it's tips. They're non-taxable now. Trump said so.
What did he say? Weighing the gamble, people don't get over his pay like there's big one. Yes, things will change. That's right. Emu won't let me fish. We might have to uninstall and reinstall it. And the dad had 2 boys, and the girl I thought he had 3 boys.
Oh, goodness gracious. Man, I tell you, I'm going to try and take me a vacation at the end of summer. I don't know if I'll get to or not, but I'm going to try.
Best time to take them when the weather starts cooling off a little bit.
I haven't had a vacation in I don't know how many years.
We usually go to Branson in August. That's where my granddaughter likes buying her clothes up there.
Yeah.
And she can get them on sale at the name brand stores. And she loves it. But man, it's so hot. Well, I said, why is it so hot? Because you're closer to the sun. You're up way up high.
The first time I ever seen you do a live, you was in Branson, and it was early morning. You was sitting on a porch, and like for a week or so every morning.
Yeah.
It's been 3 or 4 years ago. Well,
Yeah.
I guess I've been doing this about 3 years now, I reckon.
Yeah. Get up in the mornings and drink coffee and
Yeah.
Branson on the balcony and just
Yeah.
kill that. We didn't go none last year. I can't remember. I don't think we went.
I don't remember you going any last year. You was busy working on your fish pool.
Got to Uber my son to work in a few count deer other day, 18 on property, 27 on together. Awesome stonefly.
Oh man,
Yesterday.
I think I must have posted it on Facebook. I think I'll post it today. I was driving yesterday evening, a place I used to see a couple of deer out in this picked cornfield eating or whatever. I come up over the hill and they were on the other side of the gravel lane, kind of in the field and stuff, come out of the woods, and there had to be 20 of them. And I was like, dang, I didn't know there was that many over there. I took some pictures. I had to zoom in. They were way far away. I had to zoom in and I got some pictures and I had a little video. I think I posted it on Facebook. I can't remember now. I don't think I posted it on YouTube yet. Maybe I did. I don't know. It's possible. Hump Day. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Anthony, good morning, Anthony. Good morning, Latoya.
Hey, Latoya, good morning. Morning, Ert. You already at work, are you?
Yeah, morning.
Oh, bummer, Stumpfight.
Hey,
Don't soon.
everybody in chat, make sure you read the bottom line of my paragraph or whatever underneath my
Something
name, Eric.
to look at.
Something better to
Them
look at than
Google
these
parts.
old parts. I gotta agree with you. I ain't gonna argue.
Morning,
Hey,
Captain Hammer.
Catfish Hammer and Models. Morning. Good morning, Latoya. I hope you're having a good day today, honey. If not, it'll get better. Always remember that. If it's the worst it can
Have a
get,
great day, sir. Oh, 3 stars.
do anything but
Take
get
a break.
better.
Huh? I take a break. I get paid by the hour. Take your time.
Take your time, drive slow.
Eric, I appreciate you hanging out with me up there all day yesterday.
Ain't no problem. Got these crybaby bitches. I gotta be myself.
Eric has 13 stops. I went fishing yesterday morning live. I had a good 10-hour live yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Caught plenty of fish. Even got a blooper out of it. I gotta get me some coffee.
Here comes the rain again. Oh, it's raining hard. Boy, I'm glad the dogs got up early and went out early. I know that. Are you going Donkeyland, Don or John? Heck yeah, buddy. Gonna be a good day. Eric got 13 stops today. All righty. Yeah, I watched a couple hours worth of it, I'd say, in between arguing with people on the phone about death certificates and crap like that. Sometimes you just got to throw your hand in. In fact, that's what I ended up doing. I finally said, you know what, just give me the address. I'll send you another one. But it's coming registered mail this time. Somebody's signing for it. Is it just me, or is there a lot of incompetency in the world these days in the workplace? It could just be me getting old. I don't know. And I mean everything from a fast food place up to a law office. Big breast. I like big breastises, and I cannot lie. They make me feel so high.
One has big bass and one has big breasts. I must have missed something. Jerry Hager, good morning.
Hey, Jerry Edgar, good to see you, buddy.
How's Nebraska doing this morning?
Sorry about Mikey's language.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I got to it before he started.
Okay.
Yeah, Kirk about that stupid Andrew.
Probably ought to give my disclaimer then. This show is marked not for children. It is not meant for children. If you let your kids listen to this show, you're a horrible parent who needs your children taken from you. I'm just saying, you've been warned. It's not for you, or it's not for your kids to hear.
This show is rated R.
Yes, you may hear bad words, you may hear bad phrases. It's hard telling what you'll hear on here. But it's all a bunch of grown-ups who, in theory, should be mature enough to handle it.
It's pretty good, I think.
I may be assuming too much. You never know.
Jerry's got
back through all that. Good morning, all you butt scratchers.
Jerry from over there in the Cornhusker State.
We're talking about little kids.
Did Nebraska become part of the Big Ten?
Yes, Nebraska. Yes, Nebraska is part of the Big Ten.
I thought they were the Big 14 or whatever they are now.
Yeah,
Well, how'd you do there, Catfish Hammer?
that stupid Notre Dame should have joined the Big Ten a long time ago, but they're greedy,
Yeah,
greedy, greedy.
I
They're
think
greedy Catholics.
I think the other sports at Notre Dame are part of the ACC. Just football's independent, I'm pretty sure.
How'd you do, Catfish Hammer? Did you get any?
And that was no problem hanging out rustic yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. You had to listen to our conversation when I got back to the warehouse.
Storm Chaser extraordinaire.
Yeah, he's not here
I
yet.
still say, I still say, if he was to get around there and actually see a tornado and try to get close to it, he's gonna pee his pants.
Well, I asked him. I said, you got a roadside emergency kit next to pair of underwear? If you get close enough to a tornado, you're probably gonna poop your pants."
Yeah.
He's like, "No, one." I said, "Dude, I was a little kid with my Aunt Carol. I remember that crap. I almost pooped my pants."
Yeah, if you've never seen one within a few 3 or 4 miles of it, you have no idea.
Oh, me and Curtis were over across when we lived in Kentucky. We were over across the field in the cow field, and we seen tornado because where we had our house was in between two hills. It jumped right over our house. We sit there and watched it.
Yep.
It was only a little tornado. It was like probably what do they call F0,
Yep. They aren't no joke, man.
but still 50, 60-mile-an-hour wind.
We're like our house I grew up in and where mom and them lived until we moved out here. It was made of cinder blocks, so I never really worried about it in tornadoes. But where I'm at now is a manufactured home, it's a modular, and I'm out in the country. You tell me I ain't worried. I don't even know where I'd go if one
You
came.
guys get your good morning from J Dog?
Not
Yeah.
yet.
I'm
No.
telling you, man, he mowed his yard. You know how his allergies are.
Yeah.
Is Uncle Lou in here?
Yep.
Or, anybody can probably know. He's got a 4-cylinder Chevy Colorado, and he's worried about pulling a 14-foot pontoon boat on it. With it.
I would be too on the boat ramp. That ramp's pretty steep with the licking there.
4-cylinder Chevy Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they said they got pretty good tow package on them because of the transmissions, but
That's what I told him. I said, "I'm sure you'll be fine. It's only a 2-wheel drive."
hey, I've seen 4-cylinder cars pull up a 20-foot pontoon. I mean, off the boat ramp.
J Dog's supposed to send me a video of it because he's interested in buying that 14-foot pontoon boat off J Dog.
Who is?
My buddy Matt, the storm chaser, Rustic calls him.
Rusty calls him what?
The storm chaser.
Oh, yeah, storm chaser.
No, it's only a 2-wheel drive. It's not 4x4.
I think I got a chance at a free pontoon if I can find a trailer.
6 years.
And it's a nice free pontoon. The guy that owns the place where I go bluegill fishing, he was here Saturday, I think it was, and I was talking about pontoon. And he said, "Well, I bought one up in Angola." I said, "I just got to get a trailer, go up and get it."
Well, that's what he's worried. He's worried about it at the boat ramp, and like I told him, I said, as long as you ain't going like the Ohio River boat ramps.
Yeah. Well, the
Some of
key
them are,
is,
steep.
if you worry about like that, what I would do is I would get me a wheel chalk with a rope hook to it. You know what I mean? A line. And when I backed down in there and was getting ready to put the boat on, I put that wheel chalk behind my wheel with a rope that, is say hooked to the trailer, the bumper hitch or something. And that way, when you pull off, that wheel chalk will come with you. But then you ain't got to worry about the truck rolling backwards.
Yeah, you're not going to pull a 26-foot pontoon up a steep boat ramp with a 4-cylinder.
No.
If you do, you're going to blow it up or tear something up.
Now I did see it'd been in the late 70s, early 80s, in little Toyota trucks back in, little 4-wheel drive. Guy in motorhome was trying to pull a pretty good sized speedboat up a boat ramp. And it was pretty steep. We wouldn't ever use it because it was too steep. And it smoked the transmission. You could see the smoke roll out from under the motorhome. This guy backed down one of them little Toyota 4-wheel drives and hooked onto it and
You
pulled
know,
that
John,
motorhome and that boat up out of there. Will chalk, man.
you know,
Like
John, it's that wheel chalk that people back in the day used to take and make white letters on tires.
we, what I told him, I said, well, what's it matter? You're getting ready to move up toward Toledo, Ohio, so you're not gonna really be fishing the Ohio River.
Yeah.
Morning, Ernie.
He'll be more fishing. What's that big lake that's over there?
Selena.
Yeah, Salina Lake is what lake he'd probably be fishing more than often.
I was going down the highway. I don't know how many years ago it was, 5, 6
Burn
years
your
ago. And I seen
breath.
an aluminum wheel chalk like you'd use on a
St.
semi
Mary.
laying on the side of the road. I turned around, went back and got it. That's what I use when I jack the car up to work on it and stuff. It's a good one. It's a big one.
Well, we got some for the semi trucks that come in here. You know,
Oh,
there's some old ones he was getting ready to throw away. I put them in the back of the car. So
yeah. A wheel chalk,
Yeah.
John, is like a triangle shaped thing that you put behind the wheel, and the wheel sits back against it so it won't roll backwards. I don't
I
know
seen
what
a guy.
you in Florida call them. We call them wheel chalks.
I seen a guy pulling a camper out one time, and man, it was dragging in the gravel and everything. And it's like this guy comes up. He couldn't get up very fast. It's a big camper, and this guy walks up to him, tells him to stop. He walks back here on one side of the camper, to turn around, gets on the other side of the camper, comes back around and hands it to him. He said, "Here, now you'll pull a lot better. You know them wheel adjusters you put between the wheels to pin the wheel so it don't roll.
Yeah.
It goes in between the wheels. You crank it." He took his wheel blocks out, but he didn't. He forgot to take them out. He was trying to pull that camper. The guy said, "Here, you might be able to pull this a lot better."
Get them trees blooming. That's pretty. Yeah, I just say it funny, wheel chalk. Yep. But I got a cool one, man. Like I said, it's an aluminum one, like you would use it a semi yard or something. It was laying on the side of the road. I turned around, went back, and got it.
I told my father, I said, "Listen, that guy, he remove his
no,
wheel
he's
brake."
just worried about being
What's
able to
that?
pull it. And
What's
it's a
that
boat
license plate say?
GDZREL.
God's real.
God's real.
God's real.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yep. God's real. I like it. That's cool.
That's what it's supposed to say, but it's a D, I know.
It stands for
GD
Godzilla
for
Grill.
God. Yeah. God. At first, I thought it was Godzilla. That's why I asked what it was. I couldn't read it that well. I thought it was a Godzilla license plate there for a minute.
I like Godzilla.
I can remember when I was a kid, man, we'd go to Reveley Theater on Saturday matinees for Godzilla movies. First one I ever seen was Godzilla versus the Smog Monster. Hey, what's up, Ernie? Yep. Godzilla movies at the Reveley Theater and matinees. And I mean, dude, that place would be full of kids. The whole theater full of kids.
You ever have any of them dollar movie theaters around you when you were a kid?
Not when I was a kid, but when I was an adult, we did.
No, I remember those. They ain't nothing like that no more.
Yeah, now we used to have a place. There was a place in Indy called the Pitcher Show, spelled like a pitcher of beer. And you'd go in, sit down, you'd have beer and pizza while you watch the movie.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
Yeah.
Hey, Rustic,
Yep.
how many did you end up with?
I don't know. I didn't get them all done. I was tired, man. I said, forget it. If they're under heavy ice, I'll do them in the morning.
Yep. I can understand that. That's a Buckman philosophy all day. I'll do them tomorrow.
I think I do know I wound up with maybe 10 to 20 that I'm saving up for the gathering. So, but the rest of the big ones, I don't know how many I got. I know there's a bunch of them in there.
Yeah, but still, that one big one that got away right there at the rock, that's got to be upsetting.
Yeah.
That was my fault. I tried to bring it around the rock, and I should just came right up beside it.
Yep. It was a good one.
Like I said, he swam away with his finger up, said, "See ya."
Yeah. Fuck you, old man.
I just let you see me, but that's about all you're gonna do. I'm gone.
I ain't coming back.
Boy, he had a bend on that pole though, didn't
he? Yep. And he even told himself that was too close for comfort.
It was fun. I mean, I don't get upset over losing them. I just say crap or he got off.
Look, there's Miss Jody. Good morning, Miss Jody.
Yep, I'm with you, Jody. I wouldn't chance a 4-cylinder pulling a pontoon out. Maybe in a small bass boat.
Well, that's why I asked Uncle Lou.
Not us that don't know.
He's knowledgeable. He's an old guy. He knows. I'm sure he'll do it, but he's just got to be careful on the steep boat ramps, which I don't think he'll really be doing.
Yeah. Like I said, the wheel chalk's the best idea. I still use one even if I got a good car or truck.
Well, I put my emergency brake on tonight.
Yep. I used to do that, but sometimes mine emergency brakes didn't even work. I've drove some junky vehicles in my day.
Jerry Hager, I remember going to the drive-in with my family, parents and stuff, brothers, when I was in the 70s, late 70s. And the only thing they took us to watch was back in, they made some horror movies, man, that was freaking out of this world scary.
Fantastic.
And that's all they take us to. And that night we go home, having nightmares.
Yep.
I always try to make it at least one movie at the drive-ins a year.
I
Florida still has drive-in.
First movie there.
Yep. They still got 2 of them here in Ohio that I know of. That's around me.
Yep, I got one not too far from me.
There's one here outside of Kennet, and it's closed down now. It's been closed many years, but you can't enjoy it at nighttime because the mosquitoes will literally just fill your car up.
You know why I ordered?
That's why man did air conditioning there for sticking.
Well, I got these screens that go over your door, and when you close the door, then you roll the window down, and the screen keeps mosquitoes from coming in and out.
Yeah, it's a door pantyhose. That's what I call it.
A what?
It's a pantyhose. It goes over your door, over your window.
The door, you roll the window down, you got a screen. Yep.
Yep.
I got it for camping myself.
I think they sell them on Temu, Rustic.
That's where I got mine at.
Jerry Hager, yep. I'm from Southeast Missouri. I went to school at Steele, Missouri. I know all that area down there. Every fishing hole, every fishing spot, every secret take your girl hideaway spot, every drinking spot, party spot.
Oh yeah, that's entertainment right there. That's free, good entertainment right there. Just go to the boat ramp and sit and watch, especially on like a Saturday.
Or a Sunday afternoon, late Sunday afternoon when the weekend's ending and people been out boating all day getting drunk. Saturday's good too. Yeah, not you mentioned.
No. Holiday weekend. That's the best time to go.
Yep. I bet it's probably funny to watch Jody load and unload the boat too. I bet that's pretty hilarious.
I'll bet Jody can do it better than you can.
I bet you can. I don't have to jump in the water.
Well, I'm just saying, I'll bet she can do it by herself better than you can by yourself.
Do you know where Risco's at, Jerry?
I'm not stupid enough to by myself. I got a brother for that.
Well, I'm just saying.
Hey, Jerry, you know where Risco's at? I'm only like 20 minutes from Holcomb. How do you have a lot of fun at the drive-in 70s? How do you have a lot of fun at the drive-in 70s and 80s? I don't know
Man,
how.
I had a Volkswagen van and went and seen the first Cheech and Chong movie. You can imagine how much fun I had.
I can imagine how much fun everybody out there had.
Yeah. Oh man, I was at the dollar store yesterday and I walked by where the bathroom is, dude, and the smell of weed was so strong. And it went all the way down one aisle and back up the other. You could still smell it. So I get to the cash register and I said, I've been smoking dope in the bathroom. She said, no, these people come in here and smelled so strong of it. And I'm like, oh, get out of here. I said, there's somebody that got high in that bathroom. I guarantee it.
Morning,
I
Bob
mean,
Dorney.
it was so strong.
Yeah, I live in Risco, Jerry.
They're probably in there rolling a blunt. Buggy, I bet if you went in there, you'd find blunt guts.
Oh, I bet if you went in the bathroom, it smelled twice as bad. I mean, dude, it smelled like you set down someone's car who just burned a doobie. I laughed.
Yeah, I remember in the 70s smelling that stuff, that drive-in, because, they grow them really extremely tall pine trees or some kind of trees around the sides.
Yep.
And they tell everybody turn your vehicles off because they don't want the gas, the gas exhaust fumes filling up in there.
Yep.
And man, you can smell the weed out there.
Oh, the Cheech and Chong movie, we pulled my Volkswagen van in sideways and opened the doors to watch the movie. And there was smoke after it got dark. There was smoke rolling. I'm surprised we didn't get arrested that day, to be honest with you.
Ditches in the St. Francis River. Yeah, I fished the St. Francis River.
But
I got a
it
bag
was
from my wallet came out of the St.
the
Francis.
Cheech and Chong movie, so you had to be able to get high and watch Cheech and Chong's first movie. I would do it today. No, probably not. Today you'd get a felony for that.
I've never fished Black River though. I mean, I don't know how good that river is. I imagine there's got to be some good channel cats in there.
You said Black River?
Yeah.
That's where I heard 205 fishes.
The Black River.
29 loads and unloads says 24 sink arc with a little Subaru station wagon, but he's done it for years.
Yep.
That's what I told him. I said, you should be fine, dude.
As long as you know, is it a manual or automatic?
I don't know. Probably automatic knowing him. He's not smart enough to drive a stick.
If it's a Colorado, it's automatic.
That's what got me using the wheel chalk. Come to think of it, is I had a manual shift Chevy truck.
The wife, she was looking at, her and her sister was looking at, for us, at trucks at one time, and she wanted this Colorado real bad. And I said, no.
Close your ears, boys. Good morning, 205 Wild Action.
What up, 205? Good to see you, buddy.
It was nice seeing you on the show last night, buddy. I'm glad I could motivate you to get going in the daytime.
I don't know where that ditch is at 19. Right now, they got the road closed between Holcomb and Campbell. They're doing something down there, but they got that whole road closed.
It's a little better to get a little more knowledge about who you are, what you do, and stuff, where you fish.
205. The stalker of the boar's nest.
I still didn't say. I still say you didn't give Troy enough grief last night.
Hey, 205, you get them stickers yet?
You got to pick on that boy Troy. As Bugman calls him, the leader of the video game cult.
He's leader. He's the cult leader.
The freaking semi-game cult. They kidnapped Coach.
I'm
Coach
glad you
is
can
in
do
here
it.
all the time, man, and the next thing you know, he's gone and he never comes out. He's a colt. They kidnapped him.
Well, we got a couple of boat ramps here. I know we got one right here in the Matter that a 4-cylinder. If you're trying to pull up a 20-foot pontoon with it, it's that motor's gonna be under heck of a strain because it's like climbing straight up a hill.
Yeah.
But they're not talking about a 20-foot pontoon. We're talking about a 14-foot pontoon boat.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
like
should be fine.
pulling a kayak. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying to him. It'd be fine pulling it.
Oh yeah, it'll have the tow package on it. Just push the button and go with it.
You know,
Well, I think my
Look,
Buick's only got a 6-cylinder, and I wouldn't be afraid to use it to pull anything with. It's pretty strong, though.
yeah,
I know
just
it'll accelerate fast. I know that.
yeah. I mean, it comes with a tow package. It's rated for so much weight anyway. So I mean, I wouldn't want to take it and pull even a 14-foot pontoon up and down big mountain hills with it.
did you hear that stupid camera yelling at me?
20 deer on property this morning. Awesome. My Explorer's been pulling my pontoon out fine in 2-wheel drive. All right, 205, you have a good day. Thanks for coming in, hanging out with Buggy and us.
Hey, 205, we'll see you, man. Be careful today.
Have a good day at work, bud.
Now, what'd you say, Eric?
I said, did you hear that stupid camera yelling at me? Because I looked down at the phone.
Oh, no. Eyes on the road, Eric.
What camera yelled at you?
I'm going to have to unplug it.
Hey, this is idea for you. Take a picture of yourself driving. Have somebody take a picture of you sitting behind the wheel driving, and then put it in front of that camera where it sees you all the time.
I was thinking just put a piece of tape over it and tell them you have no idea what happened, what was wrong. I thought it was on.
Saying this is 4-wheel drive and does fine as long as I go slow back and deal with this big boat.
I think Jody should have one of these cameras in her truck. Her
James
speeding.
SUV, get this, Eric. James SUV is in 4-wheel drive, and he does fine as long as I go slow backing in with his big boat. Is that what they're calling it nowadays? Big boat?
Here, he's in. Morning, Stonefly.
Hey, I pull that big old Ranger boat with that Ford Ranger up and down that steep boat ramp over there, 2-wheel drive.
Well, like I told him, it's a 14-foot pontoon boat. It can't be that heavy.
No.
No, it's not. Heavy boat, how's that? Jody, I'm just messing with you.
I'm just saying. It ain't that heavy, so he should be fine with it.
Put that bad boy in low 1. It'll pull it out of there, just not real fast.
Yeah, it'll pull it out. Just hit the tow package and ease right on up.
Oh, it's starting to get daylight out there.
Well, like about our boat ramps, they got some of them's got deep ridges cut crossways. That way your tires get grip.
Yeah, ours are like that.
Ours are like that too.
They got one over here. The ridges run straight down, and it's kind of tough when it gets wet.
That's dumb.
Yeah,
it is. Unless they just see it as around the water off better or something. I don't know.
Ours are always ran at an angle where the
Morning, J-Dog. Thank you, buddy.
Then there's one it's just slick concrete all the way down. There's no ridges in it. Then the other one's got ridges that go at an angle, and those are almost as bad as the ones going crossways. That's why I like using this one. It's real steep, but it's got deep ridges where your tires get good grip. Green slime.
Well, I think with the green slime, it don't matter if you got 4-wheel drive or what. If it's got green slime, halfway up, but you're in trouble anyway.
Hey, Eric, what's that over there to the left of to the left?
Solar farm.
Oh, I thought that's what that was. I couldn't see it. I thought it was a bunch of
Yeah.
stores.
If you know, you know. I know what green slime is. About the time you step past the water line on a boat ramp and you're on your butt, you realize real quick, oops, that's that slick green stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look at there. J Dog's awake. Morning, J Dog.
Yeah, I got my I love you text a little bit ago.
Yeah. How's them sinuses this morning? You mowed the yard. I know they got to be tearing you up. And not Eric's boogers.
The green slime. Oh.
I'll have to take some pictures and some videos of our steep boat ramps. Eric has seen at least one. Well, y'all seen me go down the boat ramp and unload my van. You see me on video pulling out of that boat ramp, and when you get to the top and you start breaking it with your vehicle, you don't even see your boat. I mean, it's that steep. Don't matter if you're pulling a pontoon or a boat. Once you break that top with a vehicle, you don't even see your boat. I see the guy launch his boat. He broke the top one day. As soon as his vehicle broke the top, the trailer was pointed down so steep, it came off of the hitch, and the only thing it was holding was one chain. You lucky that didn't fly all the way down there.
Yep. Crash into the boat that's down there.
Eric, J Dog said he moved this little pontoon all around yesterday with his hands. It ain't heavy.
Well, don't forget to send me a video so I can send it to him. You know, I'm trying to make my buddy some money. You know, get these boats off this property.
What's the name of you from Southeast Missouri? What do you mean? Said my mama called me David.
But my friends call me Rusty.
Yeah, but my friends call me Rusty. Even if they know my name, they still won't call me by my name. I can fish with them for 4 days. They know what my name is, but it's still Rusty.
Yep. Like all my friends still call me the Bug Man.
Well, they just call me.
Okay. It's David. My name is David.
They call me a different name, but it's not PG.
Yeah, I don't like giving my last name out on live air. I mean, if you get a package from me or something like that, it's got my last name on it. But he said I sub to you. Awesome. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because it's rustic outdoors. Now, I do fish a lot of areas around here. I go to Walker quite a bit. I haven't been this year, and I should be up there because the crappie is tomorrow. But right now, I'm chasing skipjacks, man. I'm trying to fill my deep freeze up. So it makes it hard to. His name is Skipjack.
King Skipjack.
It makes it hard to go up there and catch crappie when I'm trying to get my deep freeze full.
Or Skipjack King, one or two. Yeah, the skipjacks pay better than the crappie.
I got in late. I don't know who's in the live. We got Fat Boy Eric. I think it's Fat Boy Eric Adventures.
Yep.
He's the one you see driving right now. You want to subscribe to him too, because him and his brother goes out fishing and it's a rarity.
I was just saying, yeah, if you catch them going live, man, dude, you ought to download it because you won't see it very often.
Yeah.
You both shut your mouth.
I've been fishing way more than you have this year.
Ooh, that's
I've been twice this year. Once was with J Dog, and then once was last weekend. But I don't think I caught anything either time.
Dang.
No, I think I did catch some fish with J Dog.
He
Hell,
lost his hat the
every
first time.
Yeah,
time
I
I
did
went,
catch some fish with J Dog.
every time I went fishing with J Dog, I've caught the trifecta.
Yeah, Eric, you caught fish when he was out there. You even lost your hat.
Ooh, losing a hat's bad though. That's like horrible. I mean,
Lost my Trump hat.
I'm a hat guy. Ooh, I hate losing a hat.
Go back and buy me a Trump hat.
Jerry, don't become one of them crappie is good bait. Oh man. Crappie's made for eating. I mean, I would like to see them let us use the heads off of crappie for bait.
Oh, you can't use them for bait there?
No, we can't use no body part off of crappie.
I don't even know if we can here or not. Now that you mentioned that, I probably should see.
Hey, this old guy told me it's only illegal if you get caught.
Yep,
Just saying.
You know how my luck runs.
that is a fact. If you do get caught, it'll cost you a lot of money.
You know, the game warden comes up to you and you got some bass, some bass meat on your hook. You just cut your line and say, I don't know what you're talking about.
You go out. You might go now because it's not raining. Because there's more coming. Okay, let's go. Probably ought to go now before the next storm gets here, buddy. Good job.
What's it gonna do? Scuba down there and find your hook and line and say, look, you got a piece of bass on here. You can't be using bass for bait.
Storm comes.
So wait, it's just a garbage fish. I don't catch them garbage fish. Catch the good ones, the catfish. Hey, hey, Stonefly, is it legal to use skipjack in the state of Ohio for bait? I don't know. I've used, I hate to admit it, I've used yellow perch for bait. Hello? Either one of you guys there? Eric and Curtis. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Look, it's Curtis.
I want that pool to fill up for this rain, so I don't have to fill it up with the deal. Quiet man, Curtis. Morning, Curtis. I'm not here. This is just somebody else. Yeah, I like green sunfish when I'm fishing for. Yeah, there you go, Eric Curtis.
Where you catch green sunfish at?
In the ditch.
Yeah, all I ever get is bluegill. I don't see sunfish very often.
It's like the other day we come back there talking about this warmouth. I'm like, it's a freaking green sunfish.
Oh, warmouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got funny names for bluegill and stuff down south. They ain't right. Shell crackers and all that stuff.
Shellcracker is a red-eared sunfish.
I was going to say, well, a red ear is just what we call them
Red
here.
ear.
They grow big and fight hard too, man.
It's like, I wonder what other people call pumpkin seed.
There's Curtis. Good morning,
know.
Curtis.
I call pumpkin seed because they got that orange belly and they got little black dots all over them.
That's what they're called, is pumpkin seed sunfish.
You
Panfish.
just let me know, man. The great Uncle Lou.
Well, I know here we can use bluegill, green sunfish, pumpkin seeds as bait, but we cannot use a warmouth as bait because warmouth's considered a rock bass.
Me, I'd say if it on the hook, it's bait.
Yep.
That's just my opinion.
Come on in, Till. What you think, little man? Huh?
Look at that little guy, Chris. He
Out
took
there?
out
Because it's
he took out salmon and used salmon for bait. Caught 61 pounds
want a treat.
bluefish, blue catfish.
Let's see what we got
Yeah,
in
sure
here.
did on my live too, wasn't it? Yeah.
I hear ya.
My ketchup bait. I take what I get: goldfish, green sunbill, ginger bait. Yeah, goldfish is good. Good catfish bait. They can see that fish and they'll tear it up.
There you go, a little bit. Alrighty, Dad. That's good stuff right there. Here you go, Jill. I didn't forget you. You know that. Okay.
All bluegill, some fish form out. It doesn't matter. They're bluegill. Snowflies, they don't care. They're all bluegill to him.
All the sunfish, panfish.
Yep. Sunfish,
all-
they're all bluegill to me,
It
too.
all chopped up and goes on a hook. I can say.
I'm with you, Stonefly. To me, they're all just bluegill. They got that little bluegill thing on the end. It's a bluegill.
Yeah, now when I go to Mississippi River, I try to take at least 4 live bluegill with me. Always throw one rod out with that live. You never know. I did that one day and I took 2 with me and bam, as soon as it hit the water, that flathead hit it.
No kidding. Heck yeah.
Hey, rat rod, big angler of the year.
What I consider catfish candy is bullhead. Bullhead
What up,
catfish.
champ?
That's catfish candy right there.
What up, champ?
And to me, bluegill's catfish candy.
Well, heck, I can catch bullheads. I know a place where they're at, you know what I mean? But we never caught them before, just throw them back. I didn't know there's good fish bait.
Well, it is if you get a place where there's quite a few and you know there's quite a few flatheads because flatheads
Yeah.
are terrible.
Yep.
Flatheads
That
hate
makes
them.
sense.
Flatheads will tear a bullhead up.
What up, champ? 30-30.
He don't want to get his hands dirty, Uncle Lou. All right, man, Curtis. Where you been, Curtis? I was live for 10 hours yesterday. You never even come up red chat for me. Dirty dog.
Yep. I asked him if he won't come up here. He didn't say nothing. So I took that as a no. That's all right, though. I don't mind.
Yeah, he's just hanging out in the chat, just chilling.
Yeah. Even though he makes the live better with his presence, but we'll get by without him, I suppose.
That's because he's a good chat reader. He keeps along. He keeps up with chat. He gets it going.
Well, that's why he's the #1 co-host.
Well, I heard he's the #1 killing the show co-host. That's just what I heard. That came from this guy that's got a bait shop on a pay lake.
The Pay Lakey Bake Shop.
Yeah, it comes on Thursday nights. I think at 8 o'clock.
I gotta go check
The Pay Lake Bait Shop.
He said he would tear up he's giving you a hint right here, Eric. He said he would tear up a double bacon cheeseburger.
I mean, right now I want to tear up a Pop-Tart or a breakfast sandwich or something like that.
Uncle Lou said, yeah, he reads the chat. What are you trying to say, Uncle Lou? He can't fish, but he reads the chat.
I believe that's what Bully said in layman terms.
Well, he can fish. I guess he meant he can't catch fish.
I'm liking me some bacon double cheeseburger. Oh, boy, you killing me, Smalls. I'm all about that.
I think it's too early for that, Pug Man.
Never too early for a bacon cheeseburger. Never.
How about bacon sausage
No.
sandwich?
No, bacon cheeseburger.
Bacon cheeseburger.
You eat cheeseburgers from a gas station. I don't want to hear nothing from you.
I love those, man. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Laundry time. Laundry time.
You know, hey, that's where Jody learned how to cook was the gas station.
I don't know. They don't boil hamburger at my gas station.
Morning, Tim.
Morning, catfish dog. My wife is currently cooking eggs, toast, and pecan wood bacon breakfast. I ain't never seen that pecan wood bacon. Uncle Lou said, I'm just saying he actually reads the chat. Yeah. Hey, J-Dog came up yesterday and was reading chat. Did a pretty good job. He said, morning, Eric. Oh, it's got to go back in the kitchen. Oh, crap. No, I'll get them out in the mail today for you, buddy. I just kept forgetting. I'm glad you reminded me. Hey, Muskrat. What's up, Roger?
Morning, Roger.
Yeah, Cindy was supposed to email me her address so I can mail that bake towel out she won yesterday. But I guess I got to check my email. I didn't get no notification I got one from her.
Did you say you need my address to send me a bait towel? All right, I'll get that over to you.
You ran a bake towel yesterday. I didn't know you want a bake towel.
Me? I collect them.
I think Roger needs to send me a bait towel.
Yep.
I don't think I have a muskrat bait towel. It's just
Roger,
sad.
I just kept the big ones and I did pretty good. But until the water came up and then it just shut them down. I mean, they're not there now.
You'd figure I'd have one of my heroes bait towels. I mean, I already got a J-Dog Terra bait towel.
Yeah, y'all's bake towel to put up until I see you.
I never said you were my hero there, Rusty.
Do what?
I never said you was my hero.
Oh, yeah. Well, that sucks.
I like Curtis. He was one that started my Hoover where we fish at. That's why we ask him hardly
Yeah,
anymore.
Roger, I want to holler at Roger right now. Roger, don't bother going up this weekend because that water's going to be so high. It's not going to be worth the trip over, buddy. They are letting out the water right now, getting ready for these rains, and that river has came up. He says still have bad chest pains. Magnus is doing better so far. He's attempting school again this morning. Poor little fella.
Don't send me no bait towel right now. I don't want your germs to come along with it.
What?
I said to tell Roger, don't send me a bait towel right now. I don't want his germs to come along with it. You know, he'd probably blow his nose in it first.
Half Century. Good morning, Half Cent. Curtis said, Roger, the king of
Hard to
Hoover.
be said.
You know, 50 Cent, my hero. Yeah, right now,
Roger, what you having bad chest pains about, man? You
think his
been to
little
the
boy,
doctor for that yet?
I think that little boy was having them.
Oh, okay. I thought Roger was.
Yeah, Roger's got bug going around the house. So him and the youngins are sick. I don't know about Miss Jackie.
Yeah, Roger, they was fighting real good, and until that water started coming up. When that water started coming up, it was flowing so fast that it was running backwards where we was all fishing at, and everybody just gave up. They just quit hitting. And there was a guy down there. He was even casting net, catching some big shad. I'm not gizzard shad, just shads, big ones. And they got to where you couldn't even catch one with a net no more. The water was coming up. The water was beating the rocks so bad that them fish like, nah, I'm not gonna hang around these rocks. Rat Rod's drinking some coffee. We kept snagging big shad. Yep. But all the shad was piled up in this one spot. I think I snagged one little one. And I've seen another guy snag one little one. But even the shad wasn't down that bank like they normally are. Because they were all piled up down there, right in the edge of the real turbulent water. That's where he's throwing that net, man. He was pulling up the net full. He had a big, big cooler, and he filled that thing up quick.
Did you hear that thunder, buddy? You gonna come over here and lay by your big friend? Yeah.
Well,
I heard the thunder. I'm gonna come over here and lay by Tilly so I'm safe. Yes, sir.
I should have got me something.
Get in your safety spot. I understand. Ouch. Oh goodness, another day in paradise.
When I go back down there, I'm gonna throw the cast net first thing and catch me a bunch of fresh shad. And then I'll skipjack fish. Rush it. What was your fish count? I don't know. I haven't got them all done yet. Leon said 50 cents, 50 cents, 50 cents.
Hey Dee, if you're listening this morning, I hope you're feeling better, honey. And Chadwick, if you're listening on your way to work or whatever, I hope you're doing okay too. I know Dee had surgery. She's in the recovery process. I haven't heard anything today. Damn, it's almost 8 o'clock already. You kidding me?
And made that one guy that was netting them shad. Oh, he got mad, boy. These Asian boys, the guys come down there, seen him catching them shad. They got in the water with this little bitty like trout net right in front of him, tried scooping them up. And he was
I'd
there.
have thrown my net over top of their head. I swear I would have.
Well, he threw his net out there, and that Asian guy threw this little hook thing out there trying to hook some shad. And he caught his net, and it got it all tangled up, man. It took him about 20 minutes to get it out. I told him I would have cut the line and said, well, you just lost that lure.
I'd have just told him, y'all get the F out from in front of me right now. I'm telling you, I don't care who you are. We beat your ass within Hiroshima and Nagasaki, pal.
Well, there were several people walked down there fish, but they stayed out of his way because they seen he's been cast netting right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's called courtesy.
Then when he left, another boy went down there with cast net. He had the same problem. The Asian guys were, oh man, they were terrible.
See, why don't people stand up for themselves in situations like that? Morning, second time.
Well, maybe because he was by himself and there was like 6 of them.
Well, that's why I bring my 2 buddies, Smith and Wesson, with me, and then I ain't got to worry about that. Now we're equal.
Because I took my headset off there for a minute and he was talking to me. And I told him, I said, well, you should have told him, hey, get the heck out of here. You seen I was here.
Yeah.
What it was, they're like everyone I've ever seen fish up there. If they see you piling the fish, they'll get right there on top of you.
Morning, Leroy.
Clothes in there. Put them up.
Yeah, I just don't understand people, man. It's like, it's like you're sitting out in the lake catching bluegill and some guys come up and, no, you go find somewhere else to fish. I've been sitting there fishing all day. I'll be damned if you're going to come in here and fish right next to me. No, there's common courtesies, man, and I won't stand for it. For one, I would never do that to you. You know what I mean? I would sit across the lake and watch you catch fish and think, man, I wish I was catching those fish, but I wouldn't come in and anchor up next to you and fish. Hmm.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it's like them
Exactly, Curtis. I'm not a Chad or a J Dog. I ain't getting all up in people's spots because we've got a differing story between Chad and J Dog. So we just, you got to include both of them because one of them may be telling the truth and one may not.
Or they both might be lying.
Yeah, I'm with you, Roger. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just an asshole. I don't know, but I'm sorry. You're not. I live my life. I don't bother nobody. And the fact of the matter is, I expect the same courtesy. Don't bother me. I never understand being rude like that to people. I don't know. I'm stuck in the old world, I guess.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
And how many times you go to fast food place now and end up getting the wrong stuff in your order? Anybody, or is it just me? And I order just regular stuff. Y'all don't even make no special orders or nothing. I heard thunder. I thought little guy heard it too. Yeah, it's going to be a really nice day today. Not. I got cleaning to do anyway after I emailed this lawyer. Try panties. I stopped in Five Below to try and get a phone case for Samsung. They ain't got nothing but iPhone stuff. I'm like, well, I'll never come in here again. Discriminators. Discriminating against the Samsung users. Well, wait. Hold on, River Rat. Where you at? I didn't get to read that, buddy. Let me back it up a little bit. Hey, River Rat. My dad, I got a picture of a big blown up picture. My dad caught an 18 3/4 inch crappie up Salamone Reservoir, and that's huge for this area. Huge. And all my life, it's the only fish I seen him keep that he ever thought about mounting. And they took pictures of the marina and stuff. We knew all the people there, and had him in a live net tied on the side of the boat that night. Got up next morning, fish was going out of the net. Somebody come down and stole that crappie out of that net. Now that ain't all bad, Roger, if they didn't double bill you. They want to know if you need more. Squirtus, nobody pinched your arse. Oh, I know, River Rat. I'm telling you, brother, people are unbelievable. Nice. Boy, I ordered some of them bobber stops I showed earlier in the show today, and I'll show it again. Them ones that come on the little plastic tab, with the little thin wires. I thought I ordered 50 of them, and I got a bag here that's got to have 300 or 400 in it, I'd say. I don't know how many, but there's a bunch. Well, let's just say I'll never have to buy these again as long as I live. Oh, I'm with you, 30. Yeah, if you're hungry or whatever and you need them fish, not a problem. In fact, I was catching carp over at the reservoir there where I go carp fishing, and this old lady and her daughter were sitting down from me a little bit. They had pulled in, asked if I minded if they fished there, because the old lady, there's not a lot of places to fish in this area, and it was the only place you could get to close with your car. And I got not a problem, man. I caught probably a 6 or 8 pound carp, I reckon, and that old lady was just tickled to death. She was giggling. Look at that big old carp, my goodness. What are you going to do with that? I said, well, I was throwing back. Why, you want it? Oh, yes, can I have that? Yes, ma'am, you can. I gave her that big old carp, and her daughter come over about an hour later. This lady had to be in her 80s, old black lady. She had to be in her 80s. And her daughter come over and said, you have no idea how happy you made my mom. I just want to thank you for that. I told her, I said, ma'am, if I catch another one, you're welcome to it, because I have no idea how to cook them. And that old lady said, I'm telling you right now, you come over, I'll cook that fish up. You won't even believe how good it is. I was like, well, y'all come by here if you see my car parked. Stop anytime, and I'll hook you up on some carp. So I probably caught 5 or 6 that day, I reckon. Something better to look at than these old farts. Yep. Roger, I seen them cast nets yesterday on Temu, and I almost ordered one to tear up before I throw my good one. Where I got to check on the reservoir here by my house, I got to check if I'm allowed to use a cast net there. I don't know. And I know I was sitting there carp fishing last summer, and I could look out across the lake, and there was, I don't know, probably 30 seagulls flying around in circles and kept diving down in the water. And all I could figure is they was probably diving down there catching little shad, Oh, really? No. Well, I don't know. If the other person's not fishing, I could see where it would count. But if the person's fishing, I think it should count against theirs and not mine. Does that make sense? I give you this fish, but it counts, if the game warden comes up, you caught this fish, I didn't give it to you. Man, I knew better than to cut the fingernail on that smashed off finger because now the numb part's kind of exposed more. No kidding. Like, dude, go buy you a cast net. But the world's full of crazy people right now. That's why I do not leave my house without a pistol. Because I'm telling you, you can spend all day on YouTube and you're going to see people that are violently crazy. Well, I just seen one yesterday. I think it was ladies driving a Elon Musk car. Some guy comes around her. This lady's 61-year-old woman. Oh, you did not get no Reese cups. Yes, you did. This guy comes around her, pulls in front of her, and stops. Oh man, those are the best because they're so thick. Oh man, I gotta go to Walmart. I'm getting me some of them. But the guy stops in front of her, big guy, gets out of his car, comes back, and starts raising heck with her, and then starts punching her through the window. A woman, 68, and I'm thinking to myself, ma'am, if your husband had bought you a pistol, you could have reached right in that console and blow that guy's head off for beating on you. Like, that's crazy. People are nuts, man. And I'm not. Nope. I deserve to be left alone in life. I don't bother no one. They shouldn't bother me. Oh, that girl had a tit job all day. She has.
What's up with the Reese's peanut butter egg? Get that out of there.
Oh man, those are the best because the peanut butter's so thick in them, man.
What would make a good show topic? I'm doing laundry. I missed something.
My belief is I'm a veteran, right? My belief is I should be able to. I have a lifetime concealed carry license, and I think I should be allowed, being a veteran, I should be allowed to carry my pistol in all 50 states. I served to defend that right for all 50 states. But I
Okay,
did look, I can go from the UP of Michigan all the way down to Key West, Florida, and every one of them states have reciprocity with Indiana's license, even though
well,
you don't have to have a license in Indiana anymore.
there's a few states out there, Buggy. They honor out of state.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It's called
Permits.
reciprocity from Michigan all the way down to Florida. You got Kentucky, Tennessee, Georgia, all of them recognize Indiana's license. So I'm legal to carry my pistol from here to Florida, and that's about the only places I'm ever going anyway.
50 Cent. Thanks, 50 Cent. Leroy needs new panties. Last time I seen, I thought y'all said Eric was because he was at Five and Below.
I think he went to Walmart. I know he got some of a 6-pack of Reese Cup Easter eggs. Man, I got to
Yeah,
go,
seen
guys.
that.
I'm headed to Walmart. I gotta go. Sorry. Show over. I'm going to Walmart and get me some Reese eggs.
I had to get my breakfast of choice, strawberry
Yeah.
Pop Tart.
Oh yes, I agree. Oh, you know what? I ate my last one last night. Now that you mention it, I got to pick some of them up. I still got me a bag of the malted Easter eggs, Whopper Easter egg ones. And I need to buy one more bag before the season's over.
You can always buy them after Easter. They're always on sale before they put them up.
Yeah, not where dude, they're gone. I mean, if you don't get them now, you're not going to get them. And
No.
I told the kid at my dollar store, I said, hey, if you open a new box of them, set me 2 of them back, all right? And he's like, all right, I got you, man. Because they're gone the day they open them. Man, I can just hear thunder rumbling back there. I don't know how far away it is, but it's rumbling back there. I'm afraid to look at the radar. Here it comes. That one's right above the house.
We're supposed to get a lot of rain. A lot.
I'm getting a lot. I know that today. It's been thundering. It's been storming off and on since I got up at 4.
Yep, Ernie, it's everywhere right now. That is for sure. Let's see here. Jody said, Buggy, did you look at the trailer on the water I sent you yesterday?
Yes, I'd be all over that, man. And you got to check, and you need to get somebody to get up underneath it for you and make sure all the pipes are good and the floor's solid and everything. But yeah, heck yeah, you kidding me? How cool is that?
He ever said, well, it's Juicy Jody.
It's a trailer on the lake, man. It's
Oh,
like,
that's
yes.
funny. That's funny right there. That's funny.
Go to, yeah, ignore
Good
the-
morning.
ignore
Good
the-
morning, Leroy.
That's very cool. I'd be all over it. Especially if you get your own boat dock. That's really cool. Like right out your back door.
Curtis said, Eric, shut up. You're making me laugh.
And J Dog sent me a text. Said Reese cups at 8 in the morning, and Eric wonders why his belly hides his dick.
Gee, fuck, man.
I got the same problem.
Yeah,
The belly
got
part.
in the house. There's me shorts. Yeah, buddy.
Yep, I got the same belly problem. Here comes the rain, and I said, it's all
Here
right.
comes a traffic jam. Yeah.
Are you on the interstate? Ooh, that one hit close. Or just a 4-lane highway. Yeah, just a highway, isn't it? Damn.
It's 23 South. There's an accident up here.
Hey, F Century, how are you, buddy?
I can see the popo lights.
Oh. Like.
Somebody probably in a hurry.
Could be, man.
Yeah, tornado hit there, Roger. I know there's one hit. My family's land down Kentucky. It's Letcher County, I think, and then the next county over is Pike County, and they had one hit there. It's like right on the Kentucky-West Virginia border. Oh, people still out, yeah. Yeah, you know he is, Curtis. Well, he's got allergies because he mowed yesterday, so he's probably laying in bed.
They're saying we're supposed to get storms tonight that are worse than the ones we just had, which is not good. But I think all they're calling for here is rain, but it is tornado season.
I think you're getting the storms that we're getting right now, probably. Because it went back to being dark out right now. I wonder where my gooses go when it's like this.
I hear what he did, Tim. He's messaging me right now, so in your face, Leroy. Where is J Dogs that has him?
I'm special. I'm special.
No, it's
He's
special.
supposed to,
I'm special.
he's supposed to be messaging me a video of that 14-foot pontoon boat so I can sell it for him.
I already got pictures of it.
I don't want pictures. I want video.
Well, maybe I'm gonna buy it. You never know. No, I'm not. I don't have any money.
You broke. You ain't got no money.
Dude, I got plenty of things in
You
my
poor
garage.
like the rest of us.
I got plenty of things in my garage I could trade for it if I wanted it.
What, them dirt bikes you're never going to ride, like Ernie's fishing poles he'll never use?
Pretty much. That dirt bike's $5,000 though. I looked. There ain't none of them around now, so
Oh,
you got to pay for it. It's all right. Do 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 do.
He said he wants to buy that one too.
I'm with you, Jody. If you get the chance, I'd go ahead and get it, honey. Regardless of what anybody says, even if it needs some. I mean, like they're easy to get underneath and fix whatever you need. You know what I mean?
what you talking about?
Can you guys hear that thunder?
Nope, I didn't hear it.
What's Jody talking about?
She went and looked at a trailer that sits on a lake that she might buy, and it literally out her back door is the lake. I'm like, yes, or river, whichever it is, inlet or whatever, but it's cool. And I'd be all over it if I could, if you can afford it and stuff like that, by all means. Ooh, that's big lightning. You hear that one?
Yes, I heard that one.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that ain't good.
Boy, that wind's blowing. I hear them wind chimes just singing up there.
Please don't knock the power out. I did yesterday's storms coming through. I went and got all my power packs out of the car and made sure they were all charged up good and everything. Where at least because where I live out in the country, if the power goes out, we're going to be the last ones to get our power back up. I know that. Man, that's a great thunderstorm.
Get it cleaned up. Where's my coffee? Half Citrus said, I'm moving in with Jody. Jody says, Half, I'll text it to you.
Hey, Half Century, you're going to have to share with me because I'm moving there too. Or at least I'm going to have a room I can come and stay in when I want to come and take vacation week. Cory Booker spoke for 25 hours on the
I'm going to warm my coffee up. And that told.
Oh, that's a bad accident. Oh, yeah, that car flipped a couple times.
Oh, Bugman said the power's out. Wait, come back on. Modem has to reset.
Mm,
Jody said,
somebody in a hurry.
Jody said
Oh,
something about, yep,
man.
it's 2 bedroom. Hopefully it works out. I don't know what you're
Oh,
talking about.
man, that's a bad accident.
Leroy said, Buggy, you've been saying for years you're coming down to fish, and the cobwebs have still got you covered up. I don't know what Jody's talking about. I guess she's found a place. I don't know. J Dog in the house. Who wants to go? Widespread severe storms expected in my area in the next 24 hours. Just got a notification.
They're supposed to be
Oh,
here. They're not, I don't know if J Dog knows, they're not doing the tornado sirens at noon today like they do every Wednesday. Here in Ohio, they're not doing them.
all right, Leroy, you
So if
take it
you
easy.
hear a tornado siren at noon today, it's because there's a tornado around you.
Oh, you hired a new realtor yesterday. Got rid of your old one. Sometimes that helps. What's that?
Mm,
Somebody else.
Bugman. Them are some good Reese eggs. Yum, yum.
Shut up.
I think they got smaller.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Like everything's got smaller packages, but a higher price.
I know, man. I remember they were like $3 for a 6 pack of Reese eggs. Now they're like $5. And then they
Dog said,
got
"What about
smaller.
nickel?
What's up with that?
You ain't 16. What about flooding, Jody? Have you thought of that? See, I don't know what the heck they're talking about. Dog said, that looks nice, Jody. Good luck. I don't know what they're talking
Yum.
about. Oh, well,
I'm back.
it's another day.
I'm back, baby. Heck yeah.
Oh, look at there. Half Century said J Dog next week.
Oh, I'm
Come
sure they
on.
did. Hold on.
Like everything's got small.
Yeah, I'm sure they got smaller. There's no doubt. Come here, buddy. Are you scared? Come here. Honey, it's your baby. I got a scared puppy. It's all right, buddy. That's a pretty loud storm, ain't it, huh? It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, Leroy, I ain't been able to go nowhere for 3 years now. I can. I just don't got the money. By mid to late summer, I'll have the money to be going places.
Hey, Half Century, you need to come up there when we're there in September so we can all meet you.
Yeah, good boy, huh? He's a good boy.
No.
He said, I'm scared, Dad. That's a big old noisy storm, ain't it, huh? It's all right. I got you. Wait till it goes somewhere you can't lay, huh? He's a poor guy.
Time to take morning meds. Bugman, you take your medicine?
Yes, I did.
Well,
Yeah.
just checking. I mean, you're very forgetful.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it. That's a gnarly storm we're getting right now.
Oh, like the Popo got somebody.
Nah.
No, he's just sitting
there.
Yeah.
My poor little dog scared to death.
Hey, Buggy.
Yep.
Yesterday, I was talking to Eric, on the phone.
Yep.
And coming home, and I was coming into Sykeston, I run into this cop. Everybody's speeding now through there. Speed limit 65. I was running 66. And everybody else was running like 80 mile an hour, passing me up. And I kept wondering, why are these cops just sitting here? Well, there's another one sitting on this side. They get down the road. I seen one with his lights on. I thought he had somebody pulled over, right? I get down there. They're pulling out stop sticks.
Oh.
And I said, the only thing I come up with is, like I told Eric, I said, there's somebody that they're after and that they're coming down this road at a high rate of speed.
Yep. Exactly. They're coming and you need to get out of the way.
I mean, they must have got them because they never did pass me up or come around me. I was waiting for the cops to start taking somebody around me. I was going to tell her, see you later. I'm recording.
You're scared. I understand. It's okay, buddy. That's a pretty loud thunder. That's the loudest you ever heard, ain't it, huh? Like, I ain't never heard nothing like that, Pop.
You're supposed to get 2 rounds of it today, ain't you, Buggy?
Yeah. This is just the first one. There's another one coming this afternoon. This afternoon and tonight is going to be worse than this.
Yeah, that's what I heard. We're supposed to get it around the house around 11 o'clock. Is what they were saying.
Yeah. There's definitely another one coming. The worst part is the rain. I mean, our ground's saturated. It's not got anywhere to go but to the rivers.
I just called you fat butt. What?
Well, what they're worried about here is flooding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
so
got
much rain.
To go.
We've had so much rain in last few weeks. You ain't got nowhere to go.
Here.
Yeah, Jay, how are you doing today? Yeah, inquiring minds want to know how is Jay puppy today?
Oh man. Lay down under here, get up under there, buddy. That's a safe spot. Okay. They tell you to get under the desk when that happens. My big computer went off. Dang, man, that was gnarly. I hadn't never had the power go out here yet. A couple years I lived here.
Don't feel bad. Ernie's power goes out all the time. The wind blows at Ernie's house, the power goes out.
There you go.
Yeah, the other night in the storm, our electric went off and it came right back on. I was impressed.
Yep, mine went off for maybe a minute and a half and came back up. Which usually when that happens, a branch crosses the power line and kicks the breaker in a transformer and it resets itself.
Oh, okay, I got some. I answer that sometimes. Well, can't deny. I am's what I am's.
What are you going to come up with, Leroy?
Hopefully he'll come up September and fish with us.
50, let me know. When you go, let me know. I'll come up and meet you. Oh, cool. It only cost $100 to meet him. I'm headed up there too. They're down there then.
What he's talking about there, Buggy, is that Half Century told J-Dog he'd like to come over sometime and look at all his boats.
Yes, and I just said I had to come up with 100 too. I'll probably have to borrow it off Leroy.
Lee Evans said, Eric, be mindful of those wind gusts today in that box truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
they're not really supposed to be bad here until after, I think, 3 o'clock is what they said. Hopefully I'm done by then. I only got 12 stops, but I got to go to see Roger's buddy down in Portsmouth. I think he does that shit just to pee me off.
Uncle Lou said that it's still rain like crazy where he's at.
Yeah.
Y'all just be safe, everybody out there that's in the path of these, because it's not the winds you got to worry about, it's the widespread flooding.
Yep.
Yep,
it's coming here too.
And I can't stop eating these. Bugman, I'm fat. I can't stop eating these.
Hey, dude, I'm telling you, Reese Cups are the worst thing on earth to start eating, especially if you got more than 2 of them.
No, them the Reese's Easter egg ones and the Christmas trees and
man, the Easter eggs are the best, man. They're so fat, but they got so much peanut butter in them. Well, let's see if it done anything bad to my computer.
I was trying to be on my diet, and I brought home a bag of those, man, and I tried to resist. I resisted for about 2 hours. I said, I got to get 2 of them. I can't resist.
Washing out all that bestiality sin.
Leroy said all that rain in Iowa is washing out all that bestiality sin.
Let's see.
No, Iowa raised a bunch of sheep
Well,
farmers.
I'll tell you this. It's better than that. I'd rather have that thunderstorms than that white stuff coming down on you.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, if this was snow, you kidding me? I'd be buried right now.
Eric J Dog said, "Look at me. I'm Eric, and I have diabetes, and I'm eating Reese's cups at 8 in the morning. What a dingleberry!"
And your point is, you only live once, man. Just do
You
it.
know,
That's what
medication.
Mike said.
As my doctor says, moderation. Just don't eat all six of them at the same time.
Just,
Individually, eat one every 3 hours. But
I was thinking one every 5 or 10 minutes is fine.
Eric's case, one every as soon as he gets done with one, another one.
just don't save none for Curtis.
Oh, Curtis, I'm a true friend. I always try to get you a sandwich to bring home.
Bull crap! You still owe him back M&M's. Don't even play. He sat up there and read your chat all day. You couldn't even pay him in M&M's.
Christmas ain't come up yet.
You know that's what Hogleg had to pay him. He had to send him a not the share bag. He had to get the family size bag.
I got to get to Sam's Club. I am going to send him a big tub of those things, but he said he don't eat them no more. So I don't know if I should or not.
Yeah, right. He don't eat them no more. Like you don't drink Diet Coke no more.
Okay. He said Curtis doesn't like them. Curtis eats Fumunda sandwiches like Eric eats those chocolate eggs gently. I used to date a girl back in the day, man. She liked putting M&Ms and mayonnaise on a sandwich and eat them.
What?
Yeah.
Did he just? What the? Oh,
Yeah, that people are weird, man. That's just wrong in so many ways.
like I said, the weirdest thing I probably do is get a piece of bologna, and I'll take a spoonful of Jiffy peanut butter, and I'll slap it on the bologna, and then I'll roll it up and eat it.
That's even.
And
I'm gonna have to get off here. Y'all grossing me out.
And if you really want to kick it up, you get you one of them plastic pickles, the ones that are like triangles, and throw it in there and wrap it up. And you got your pickle, your peanut butter, and your bologna.
The plastics that are in the cooler.
pickle peanut butter sandwich challenge that I
What?
did that. Oh, it's
I
crazy.
gotta go.
Gotta go.
I'll be.
I wouldn't do no traveling today, that's for sure.
No, she was letting us off our.
Okay.
Have a good day, Miss Brewstick.
She's not gone, buddy.
Oh, she's not going nowhere?
Yeah, they're gonna go over there. They're gonna put stuff up in case it floods. They're getting off early.
Drop him first.
I learned from Master Leroy. What'd you learn? It ain't fishing because Leroy been tearing up. I don't know what your problem is, but Leroy been tearing up the fish.
Oh, he got people catching them for him, and he's like, "Can I hold that and take my picture, guys? It's my boat." And they're like, "Yeah, come on, Leroy, we'll let you. Don't worry."
You think so, Buggy?
Yep, guaranteed.
Hey, Debbie.
I think that's what Jody used to do.
Mm.
You what? You don't see the Fernando behind the camera catching fish? You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Morning, Nubby.
J-Dog or the Moon Eye at the dam.
Oh, I believe so.
I went over to Mississippi River. They said they was catching Moon Eye around. They had this barge parked up next to the boat ramp. They said they'd catch Moon Eye there. So I went over there, did exactly the same thing, had crickets and some wax worms. So I was throwing crickets, and all I could catch was little bitty 3-inch baby catfish. Remember Rustic Leroy hung around in Lexington. You may not want to know what he's learning from him. Oh, yeah, that's probably good.
I believe Leroy is one of the founding fathers of Pickerel Park.
Only thing about that.
Wonders he's the mayor because catfishermen or catfishermen or tops or whatever it is, that sign they put up for him. I got a picture of it somewhere.
Rustic is a master himself. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, here's the sign that they put up at Pickle Park. The mayor of Pickle Park, J-Dog, put it up there.
Leroy said, "Yep, there's that sign."
Catfishers are tops.
Leroy said, "That's why I hired Eric as the gatekeeper at Pickle Park."
Not me. I thought it was my duck buddy Mark you hired as the gatekeeper.
He's the gatekeeper, and J-Dog's the mayor.
You just woke Mark up probably.
No.
He said, "Somebody's talking about me."
No, J-Dog is the princess because he's the pickle princess.
What up, Nubs?
Well, Glue, I hope he's talking about baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Half Century said, he said, Eric is gentle with the pickles. You trying to say he got soft hands?
They
Yeah,
can't
right.
be.
My hands are like rubber.
Mr. Tully, good morning.
Morning, Mr. Tully.
Mr. Tolly in the crib. Hello, buddy. Okay, nothing happened to the big PC when that power outage happened, so that's cool. That's all cool, gee. That's what we were worried about, Beach. We were worried about it messing up the computer, see? We can't afford to buy none of that shit right now.
Uncle Lou, you said baiter. Yeah, I could bait a hook.
Hell, I had to buy a refurb this time.
What Curtis said, I don't know what he's talking about. No.
Hey guys, April Fool's was yesterday.
Yep.
Just saying.
Now they're a day late. They're lucky they ain't on my live because it would be, today's Wednesday, I'd probably say it's Friday.
I need to do my knee exercises, man. I've been slacking a little bit.
I take it old Tim, Catfish Dog. He still ain't got that package yet. Man, I don't know what's wrong with the mail. I mean,
Man, the mail is messed up bad, Rustic. I'm telling you, I sent a letter, an envelope from here to Kansas City on the 24th. How many days is that now?
Leroy said Curtis doesn't believe in April
7 would have been the 31st. 8 days would have been yesterday. Today's the 9th day.
Well, Rustic, he's from Illinois. You know, that's that Democrat state. It's almost as bad as California.
Boy, you ain't lying. Bunch of
So, I mean, that's probably why. You've got some woke mailmen that don't want to come to work because they got a sore toe.
Yeah. Or they probably got some hurt feelings and had to take a personal day for.
Yeah, in Illinois, they got their mail. The governor got their mail department. Y'all go open that every bit of that mail. Make sure there's no Trump stuff going through here.
Yeah. No doubt.
He said, nope, no toss net yet. Why? I take it he ain't got the package yet. Okay, Leroy. He said he got to be back later. Behave, boys.
All right, Leroy, have a good day, brother.
I don't know
Later,
about that.
Roy.
I'm probably going to shut this
Don't go.
down here pretty quick.
Oh, I got what you're saying. No toss net. I ain't seen you no toss net.
Now that all the scary storms are gone through, I'll be safe.
So what Bugman's saying in general terms is we're all his thunder buddies.
Yep. Y'all protect me from being scared. Ouch, that's my knee. Oh, that's my knee again.
I don't think they're not sending packages. I think somebody's stealing packages when I'm in the mail.
No, I'm telling you, man, it's messed
David
up.
Smith. Morning, David Smith.
I ordered a book a couple months ago and tracked it, and it left the little town I ordered it from in Virginia, went to the capital of Virginia, and sit there at that post office for 5 days before it left there and headed over this way. Now tell me why that sit there for 5 days.
You explain this to me. When I get packages, they go into Cape Girardeau, Missouri, which is an hour from here. But yet they send it from Cape to St. Louis, which is almost 4 hours. Then it comes back from St. Louis to Cape and then goes down to me.
Right?
I mean, I don't understand that.
Yeah.
It's like, dang, how many times you got to send that up?
Town and it goes to Indianapolis, then comes back.
It goes up to Cape Distribution Center, then it goes to St. Louis Distribution Center, then they send it out to the post office. Don't make no sense. Have sent said, that'll do. It's like, what's weird, I didn't put tracking numbers on the packages I sent out because I was just being El Cheapo Gringo. My fault. Apologize. But I did put a tracking number on Have Sent, and he got his pretty quick. So that tells me I'm going to start putting tracking numbers on all of them.
Well, like I said, I mail a letter from here. It goes to Indianapolis, then comes back to town. That's crazy.
I mean, I would send stuff out through FedEx. I mean, not FedEx, but UPS. But man, they raised their rates. I'm like, come on.
Yeah. Now, if I'm mailing something important, it's going
Raise
FedEx.
rates. Fuel prices are dropping. This is stupid. They're going to keep on, and the only way you're going to be able to send anything is either FedEx or UPS.
Yeah.
U.S. Postal Service will be out of business. I mean, that's like I told that one lady up there. I said, hey, back when they delivered mail on horses, got stuff got there faster.
Yeah.
Man, I hope my ankle gets better by next week. I know I sprained that. It's painful. Something better to look at than them old parts.
You're just now reading that?
Yeah, I'm just reading it. You left out then.
Thought I put these old parts.
It says something to better look at than these old. Look at them these old parts. You should have put a comma right there. Looks like rain where Eric is at. Reed
Not
Timer,
yet.
Chaser is in Little Rock, so it's not looking good for us today. Hey, Eric's got his on. He knows that Storm Chaser. His very own Storm Chaser. He worked with him. Rusty, stop complaining. Suck it up, Buttercup. Complain about what, Michael?
35, 45, 19.
Which way is it moving? It's down there in Little Rock. Which way is it moving? Is it moving to the east? I hope so. Going to plant some lemongrass for bee attraction. Never heard of that lemongrass. Does it bloom? Dandelions, what you want to plant. That brings a lot. It's Rustic, a grammar teacher. No, I just had too much coffee. Hey, Gigability, good morning. Good morning, geeks. No, or 2.0, good morning. Dude, that looks like an old board sitting there. Oh, tell them fix the potholes.
There. I'll be back. Go in here and get a check.
Feel bad for those to the east, but I really don't want to get it up this way. I can't get something 2 states away in less than a week, but I can get big items here in just over 2 weeks from overseas. Yeah, USPS sucks. Yeah. Rustic tornado down in Nevada, Missouri. No, that would be up because Nevada, Missouri is up north. Because between here and Branson, which is up north of us, northwest, there is no Nevada, so it has to be way up north Missouri from us. Hey, Rowdy Royale, good morning. Rich coffee, man. Look at those stinky hill. See, I've never heard of Nevada, Missouri. Yeah, that's way over there, other side of probably over around Springfield area. It's got to be over there, just north of Springfield. As the furthest I've been over that way, Springfield, Branson, them areas, and I've never been north of Springfield. And I've been to St. Louis, but I've never been west of St. Louis or north of St. Louis. Look it up on the map, see where that's at. It's like they told me one time when an officer pulled me over. He said there was a warrant for my arrest in Cuba, Missouri. And I said, you know what Cuba, Missouri is at? He said, no. I said, no, me neither. I said, I ain't never heard of it. I ain't never been there. Northeast of us towards southern Missouri, towards Memphis, is supposed to get the worst of the weather. Yeah, it's probably going to cut across Pemscott County. I don't know, Gig. I'm not done with them yet. Hey, there's Mikey Greenwell. Good morning, Greenwell.
Hey, Mikey.
St. Louis is far west as I've been.
Hey, Mikey Greenwell.
Oh, man.
Oh, Mikey Greenwell.
It's amazing that storm is gone to the east. You can't even see it no more. Well, clouds moving fast. So. Wow.
He said, hello, Buggy. Eric, good morning.
Hello, Mikey Greenwell. Who's the champ this week?
Let's see here. Let's see here. I know, what is expected rain for y'all's areas? What are they calling for? I still haven't heard here yet, but I heard it's supposed to be heavy.
What was the question?
You want to know the expected rainfall for your area?
Yeah,
Oh, I don't know yet. A couple inches at least, I'd say.
I already said 6
Well,
to 8 inches there.
Yep. Yeah, but that's just for today and tomorrow, or that's not including Friday and Saturday.
I think the wife said between 7 and 12. I don't remember, but I do remember her saying that would it be water up around our house? I said no. She said the
We're under
backyard.
a flood advisory warning, they said this morning for this weekend. So no fishing for me. Plus, it's supposed to rain.
David Smith said they're saying 10 inches of rain through Sunday in North Arkansas. Dog, I said 5 days rain straight. Same thing happened last year. The same week they stopped for gold rush. Greenwell said, hopefully it's a mail that's saying we're going to get that much so we don't get 3 inches. They stopped like 56,000 golden rainbow trout. They all got washed down the Strange River. Morning, Todd Projects. How's Todd this morning? Gigabilly Hush. He said no rain here for at least 7 days. Beautiful 78 and no wind.
At 78's right on the border of being too hot. I can do 78, but it's getting close.
I guess that joke's one. It didn't go to mine. I got it. If a dude says it's 12, it's actually 3. I got it. Not 60 to
Yeah,
60.
just make sure you guys turn your Ryan Hall bell on so you know when he goes live.
He was live this morning. I think he done something this morning.
He was live last night, yesterday. I know that.
Oh yeah, David, that wind has blowed. I mean, that's what me and Eric was talking about yesterday. He said it seems like Tuesday is the best day to go fishing. It's been raining, the wind blowing like hell like Mondays, and raining the rest of the week. Doing good, Todd. Doing good. Scared to go faster. Dadgum.
Man.
I had a cousin put a motor off a 900. I think it was a Honda on a go kart, and he was scared to death that thing. Morning, Terry B.
Hey, morning, JB. Hell, I don't go 85 mile an hour in my car, let alone on a lawnmower.
Boy, the sun is shining right here today. Nice outside, just the wind blowing 100 miles an hour. Been like. This one didn't have a back seat on the back on the seat either, just a flat seat. Look, hey, that's fine. First to get outdoor shirt. Oh, it's about time for a new one. It's getting tears in it. Terry B said blah 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 blah. Went down the street to my new spot yesterday. Got a few bass and lost a few. Oh, that's pretty cool. Todd said it's storming there right now. Yeah, it's storming where Uncle Lou's at too. It was raining there where Buggy was at. Almost still is, Ron.
No, it passed through finally, but it was storming horribly bad here for a while. Scary bad.
Here. I got sunshine. Well, y'all got cloudy, dude.
Oh, more thunder. So it must not be done yet. We must not be done yet. I suppose there's a weather app that I can get that'll send alerts to my phone. I probably ought to look into that.
Mine's called Weather Bug.
I had that one, but it got to be a little too intrusive. I think I'm going to go to my local, news channel here. Probably be the ticket.
Well, they got clouds moved in. Must be partly cloudy. Now the sun's back out. Bug Gigabilly said, I just seen what Eric has under his name, old farts.
Yeah.
I'm not as spry as I used to be. Hey, there's Dave Bozarth. Good morning. He said, morning, Rustic. Morning, Eric, Gigabilly, Buggy. Terry, I don't know. I ain't finished them. That's a Texas size block, quarter mile away. Gigabilly said, Buggy, sounds like you got a cold.
Allergies are kicking my butt, brother. It's that time of year. I'm eating cookies and milk too.
Yeah, J-Dog mowed his yard yesterday. It's a wonder he could even breathe.
Yeah, I can understand that. I would have had it been just a little bit warmer, but man, it was cold here yesterday. It looked nice till you went outside.
David Smith said, if you want weather radar, Bugman, get Radar Omega. That's what all the storm chasers and I use myself.
Radar Omega here. Let me write that down.
Oh, they're bad here too, David. All the oak trees are pollinating right now. I think the pecans are starting.
Yeah,
Well,
our trees are all budded right now, so it's time.
you can barely see my truck is yellow from the pollen. It don't bother me. Yeah, once you see the oak tree starts pollinating and putting leaves on, then you know winter's over.
Yep.
Usually the pecan trees are the last to start pollinating. Now, when those start pollinating, that's when my sinuses get tore up.
Man, someone posted a picture yesterday from on top of a hill looking over a valley, wherever it was they lived. And the pollen was so bad, it looked like a cloud of yellow dust. And I was like, man, if I lived there, I couldn't leave the house without a gas mask on or something. And I can't remember where I seen that at now. Dagnabbit.
Boy, look at that. Where Eric said it's raining back over towards the mountains over there.
Yeah, it is.
It's coming down over there, too. Eric might run into his storm chaser guy over
Better not. He better be in the warehouse at work.
Is he getting paid to do that?
I don't know. He had to do some kind of class for it. He's certified now, or whatever he said yesterday.
I don't know, Dave. I haven't finished them up yet. I got sprained my ankle real bad here about a week ago or so, or maybe a little longer. It was hurting pretty bad. So I did a few, and I just said, forget it. They're under heavy ice. I'll finish them in the morning. That's the way it looked here yesterday, Bugman. With me up on this mountain, it looked like a yellow haze in the horizon.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I could remember where I seen that picture. I'd pull it up. I mean, it looked worse than it does here in the fall when they're picking soybeans.
Oh, it's turning green everywhere, buddy. Kentucky's really turning green. Where I live, it's kind of hard to tell because the farmers had about cut all the trees out for miles. It's hard to tell. But it's green up here in town, though. I noticed that yesterday. I was coming through Kentucky, coming home. I said, "Man, this is getting beautiful. All these green trees greening back out." No, that grass don't bloom, Rusty. I asked that over an hour ago. Well, how does the lemongrass help the bees? Jody said it's all over the water too. Yeah, that's one thing about going up the lake this time of year. You go up there, and if it's real dead calm, the top of that water be green. It just sticks to everything. Oh, he's not just went inside and looked. Well, what's the lemongrass for? You said it's for the bees. If it don't bloom, then what's the purpose of it? I mean, I don't know. I don't deal with bees. Educate me, Ernie, so I can learn something new today. He said, I don't know, guess they get something out of it. I figure if you plant a bunch of dandelions or flowers around it would. It's yellow here and thick on the banks from the waves. I never thought pollen was yellow. I always thought it was green.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see a lot of yellow pollen. I mean, excuse me.
They're cutting all the trees down here also. At least you got corn to look at. I'm turning everything. They're turning everything to condos there. I'm new to this bee thing too. Ernie said, "Here comes Buggy's clouds."
Yeah, that'll just about be there by now. The first wave that come through this morning.
I said, Ernie, I don't know anything about bees except they make honey and they sting the crap out of you. You mess with them. If you don't mess with the bees, you can be around them. But as soon as you mess with one of them, it's on. Oh my goodness. DABE. Yep, that's my name. Don't wear it out. This rain slows me down. Y'all seen yesterday on my live, it got up into the high 60s yesterday, but I was still wearing my hoodie. There was very few out there that had short sleeve shirts on, but I wouldn't cover out of my hoodie. It was still kind of cool. Yeah, Miss Chrissy said that you get stung. You come in crying, I got done by a bee. Hold me. Man, I like to know what kind of trees those are over there. I like to plant some of those in my yard. I think those would be pretty. Those and the white ones.
Yep.
Right now, all the dogwoods are blooming. I really need to go catch a
I
crop.
like the purple lilac trees or whatever they're called.
I should have got up early this morning and went crappie fishing. Take an hour to drive up there. 20 minutes to catch 15 big ones, an hour drive back. I had my head facing everybody. Yeah, when they stung me in the face, man, whoa, I looked like I was 20 again. Free Botox. I was walking in the yard one day and I seen this bee and I stepped on it. It was by accident, but it was too late. I couldn't stop. I stepped on it. Walked on to my building. I come back and where that bee was laying there was 10 bees around that bee. I kind of walked around. I thought, well, if they smell something on my shoe, they're going to attack the crap out of me. I didn't mean to step on him. He flew right in there as soon as I stepped down. I've never been stung by a bee, only a wasp one time in my life. Shoot, I get stung by the wasp. Our wasp here is so bad. Man, I'm constantly buying it spray to kill them, man. I've got stung right between the eyes, all over wasp around here. The bees don't mess with us that much. But the only time I've really been stung by bees when I had driving down the road and I had my arm out of the vehicle and it fly into my arm and sting me. Yeah, wasps sting you 3 or 4 times. You don't watch it. The wasp hits you. He says he's thinking, yeah, I can get him about twice, real quick. Boom, he can swat me. Oh, and I said, can't believe nothing I seen on Facebook yesterday. Across the road from me in the neighbor's yard, they got a tulip tree. That thing blooms out. It's a beautiful tree. But boy, when all the flowers drop off of it, it makes a stinky mess. He said, I don't know how to get all them blooms up off my yard. They don't look good. Well, mow your yard and then get rid of them. I was wrong. They sting. Oh man, yellow jackets. Oh, I think those are not the meanest. Now them bright red, solid red wasps. Now those jokers are mean. There should be. Oh yeah, we got bees around here. We got to watch where we walk in the yard if we walk barefooted because there's bees all over. We got so many fields here that here before long they'll be putting bee boxes out everywhere. Now we used to have tons of fireflies, but we got some, but nothing like what we used to. Yeah, hornets are the bad boys.
Yep. The firefly population has been devastated by pesticides. So have the bees.
Yeah, and what's bad is that they don't eat the plants; they eat the aphids.
Yep. The fireflies, which we used to see millions of them in the fields, and you barely see them anymore. And then,
If y'all ever been walking through the woods and come across a nest of brown hornets, them bad boys are bad to the bone. Oh, jeez. Me and my son would just put up a tree stand. We walked through there and we come back walking through, and I guess I stepped on a nest of them or something, or got too close. One jumped up and bit me on my right hand, stung my right hand, stung my left arm, and I took off running. And I said, "Wasp, wasp!" And he took off running behind me. 2 of them stung him, and he's younger than I was, and we was going uphill. And when we got top of that hill, he told me, he said, "Dad, I never knew you could run that fast." I outrun him.
yeah, people don't realize if the bees disappear, so do we.
Yeah. I said, I ain't playing around. Them dudes are bad to the bone. And man, I stepped on them. Them things come out of the ground while they were pulling out of the ground, I guess.
I guess you'd say, what does it make me feel this way?
Oh yeah, around here too, Buggy. I mean, Ernie, they
About my girl, my
being
girl.
a teenager, and a young man, and at nighttime during summer, the yards just
Locks
lit.
me off on everything.
We used to go out there and catch them by the hundreds, man. And now kids go out here and they chase them, and there's one every so often.
Yeah, people don't realize how important the bees are, man. And pesticides devastated a lot of insects in the Midwest. The bees being the most important. Or, yeah, the bees. And then, like, the fireflies. I can remember when I was a kid, the field across the road from mom and dad's house. At a certain time of year, you literally would look over there and you couldn't have walked through it. There were so many fireflies. And it'd been like walking through a curtain. And I lived there. I first come back, we lived over there, and I don't even remember seeing any, maybe a few. I did last year, I seen, there's a field over here by me. I took a back road home and it was doing pretty decent, but it wasn't, anything like it used to be. And the other part is that all them pesticides went in the food we're eating. Even though they tell you it doesn't, it does. We'll see how it couldn't.
I got to go.
All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. I'm done for today. I got to get stuff done today like I did yesterday. I'm making progress on getting back to work here. I got to email this lawyer who has the worst secretary on earth. And then I got to start emailing my old lenders and let them know that I'm available to start taking orders again. Hopefully I'll get some work. We shall see.
Be safe in these rains, these storms now.
And it's pouring rain. I'll tell you, I don't know how much rain fell today, but it's a bunch. It's pouring again, even though it ain't thundering and lightning, and it's pouring rain again. Geez, it's really pouring rain. This rains so hard you almost can't see through it. I sure hope the freaking sunroof doesn't leak while it's out there right now. Oh, well, that ain't nothing there neither. All right, y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with me. Really, Gig, none at all. See, people don't understand, man, that the insects go, we go. Mosquito spraying, yeah, that would make sense. I was getting ready to ask you why. Yeah, that'd make perfect sense, actually. Yeah. Okay, everybody. I appreciate y'all hanging out this morning, and y'all have a good day. And we'll wait 50 seconds, and it'll be 4 hours exactly, and then we'll end it. How's that sound? I guess you'd say, what can make me feel that way, my girl? I'm talking about my girl, my girl. Gig, you go out fishing today, man. Be careful and take care of yourself. 3, 2, 1, blast off. Oh, hit the wrong button.